Game one, day one, underway. Brighton College already on the attack in the glorious Cumbrian sunshine. We've got Kes Bath in the maroon and white hoops defending their 22. And Brighton College fresh off the back of bitter disappointment in the final of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Looking to bow out. We're in this journey for the final time and moving the ball beautifully early on. However, the first attack, and they come up empty-handed. Great to have your company as part of this, well, it's festival season, isn't it? It's the curtain call, it's the final act of another epic schools rugby season. And the very best of the best are here. It's an amazing tournament, 12-minute halves over 2 days, 4 groups of 4. And at the moment, Kes Bath struggling to get a touch. That's a big carry from Jay Sahi. Apparently, he was the karaoke hero on the journey up here. Long bus ride. But it is certainly worth the journey. Kes Bath hanging a little bit by a thread at the moment. Alex Berkshire carrying that one forward. Quick ruck speed and a dart and a go and an offload. Now can it open it up? Is there space on the edge? Well, they've gone through the legs, but there's no one there. This heroic defending from Kes Bath. But another penalty. And another chance for Brighton College to turn the screw. And our first penalty kicked to the corner. Now that is interesting. Of course, these boys have got to develop their skill set from 15s to 7s to 10s. And 10 aside, you can kind of write your own rules, really. So we're going to the set piece. 5 forwards, 5 backs the teams are made up of. And James Davis rises the highest. And Brighton College are over. First try, they have been camped inside the 22. And it's Brighton 5, Kes Bath 0. So pitch 1 and pitch 2 in perpetual motion over the next couple of days. The host Sedbergh currently playing on pitch number 1, getting this tournament underway, looking to win back the trophy that they lost to Kirkham Grammar last year. And I love the fact that we've got 16 teams, all who think that they can be victorious. Up goes the first conversion. Down stay the flags. Brighton 5, Kes Bath 0. So Kes will receive the kickoff. I've been handed a team sheet here. As you can imagine, it's all a little bit, not disorganised, it's very organised. However, in terms of collating all the information, I'll get a mix of scraps of paper, WhatsApp messages, screenshots for team sheets. And I've just gone down to look at number 15 there, who's taking the kickoff. It just says, Will GG. Which I assume is something double-barrelled. And as soon as I find out what it is, I will let you know too. However, if an irate parent, family member or friend of Will GG can get in touch and let me know, that'd be wonderful. Oh, looking forward to this. Going to be a couple of long, honest days of great rugby. As Kes Bath finally get on the ball. That was a good carry from Finn Miners. Oh, but a massive shot. It is going to be physical out there. However, penalty. And a chance for some territory. Good response, this. In terms of the conditions, what you can see is the beautiful blue sky and the rolling Cumbrian hills. The pitches are a little bit bare, but they feel all right underfoot. However, the drainage has gone into overdrive because in the thoroughfares in between the two pitches, surface water. And there's a chilly, almost bitter breeze blowing from left to right. So in the face of Kes Bath at the moment as they find good line-out ball. And Ben Sim rises the highest, but it's been turned over and away go Brighton College. Tom Saunders pins his ears back and flings the ball wide after the chase from Alex Knight. But Brighton back in the 22, straight back in the 22. And straight back on the front foot. Kes Bath just struggling with the intensity of Brighton at the moment. And they're over for try number 2. Well, approaching 6 minutes gone. Fairly decent contest, but with the way the territory is, I think the camera operator could just point it there and take a break. Most of the rugby being played in the Kes Bath half at the moment. Second conversion missed. Tough one on the drop goal from out wide. Brighton 10. Kes Bath 0. Taking a little bit longer under the posts there, the Bath side. Just hitting the reset switch, I think. Still plenty of time, 12-minute halves. All the teams will play an equal number of group games today and tomorrow. The top 2 from each pool will go through to the cup competition, the bottom 2 through to the plate. So 2 full competitions running throughout. Now, that's not been gathered by Brighton. It was a good test, a good contestable restart. Oh, but another loose pass, and Kes Bath knocking that on, and it'll be a set scrum. Let's just give you a rundown of the games on pitch number 2 then. Hopefully you're going to stick with us throughout the day. Seaford College versus Kingsmack on pitch 1 next, then Kirkham, the defending champs, versus Cokethorpe, and Barnard Castle versus Felsted. That'll take us up to the lunch break. It's all very civilised here. There is a third pitch as well, but there are only cameras on pitch 1 and 2. Big scrum that from Brighton. Oh, the little switch. Not quite coming off, and well, Brighton can come away with it, then cough it back up to Kes Bath. Beautiful vista here, isn't it? Even that little corner there with that cottage. Well, they'll have the best seats in the house, won't they? But yours aren't bad either. Oh, the ball's been left behind, but it's gone backwards, and away come Brighton. Well, the final pass would have done it, but the dummy would have done it too, and Will GG goes in for try number 3. And Brighton looking slick. We were saying just before kick-off, for a lot of these players, we've got absolutely no idea how they've managed to pick themselves up to play in the tournament after 2 unbelievably tough days of sevens rugby in unbelievably tough conditions down in the south at the National School Sevens. But it's Brighton 15, Kes Bath 0. 3 first-half tries. There's still 3 minutes of this half to go. And some fairly stern words being had under the sticks there. Oh, another good kick-off, challenging Kes Bath and Alex Knight can't gather it. It goes out for a line out on the near side. And that long journey up, sticking in the legs of Bath more than it's sticking in the legs of Brighton. Will GG again with the offload. He finds Tom Saunders, but it's fly hack forward. But Brighton win the foot race back, or do they? No. Oh, it's just been knocked on. An important toe end on that to try and get some territory, try and wrestle back some momentum. But the Bath boys remain scoreless. Couple of minutes to go until half-time. So far, so good for Brighton. They've never won this tournament. They finished runner-up on a number of occasions. Is this year the year? Oh, Will GG off again, and now he feeds the speed on the right-hand side. And they're off. They're away quickly. And they're looking for try number 4. A minute to go until half-time. And again, they're looking for space on the left edge. Final throws of the first half, but a great turnover penalty and a massive reaction from the Bath boys, just looking for wins, looking for little wins to carry into the second half. And they've got one there. Well, this could well be the final act of the first half. Is there something that Kes Bath can take from it? One score, preferably converted. That's a nice line-out ball. George Ritchie, the captain, flying high, but then it's knocked on, and that takes us to half-time. 3 tries for Brighton College. They're fully in control, and they lead 15-0. Second half underway. Brighton College looking good for their lead so far. Oh, and a messy kick reception. Puts Kes Bath in even more trouble. The coaches getting vocal on the sidelines. No confidence in the team at the moment.
Crouch!
Let's see if they can get some kind of dominance in this five-man scrum. No flankers, no number 8, just a pair of locks, 2 props and a hooker. And a decent contest as well. Pressure coming on from the scrum half, Sterling Parker Booth, but it is Brighton on the 22 again. Options both ways. They take it up the right-hand side and winning those collisions. Good meters after contact. And good offloading out of the tackle as well. Race to the corner. It's a brave attempt at the tackle, but they're in for number 4. George Williams in number 11. Just over a minute of the second half. And the defence yields again. Will GG needs to stop horsing around and make one of these conversions. Well, that's not going to bother the posts, but it's not going to matter a huge amount because Brighton lead by 20 points to 0.
Okay, as always, just make sure they time their run.
They're going to catch this restart. Oh, it is so sweet. Beautifully done. Always looking to free those hands as well. James Davis rolls it inside.
Knock on by red, scrum white.
But another knock on. Tough handling conditions here. As I said, it's pretty wet underfoot, but it's also freezing cold.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
It's all right for us, wrapped up with hats and scarves and gloves. Well, this is a little bit better from Kes Bath. Oh, but then crossing. Oh, my goodness.
Back 10, hold
They're just attempting that back smooth from a little bit too deep as well. And once again, the defence will be called into question for the men in maroon. Oh, good pressure there, though.
Hands on the floor. No.
Good pressure there, indeed.
6.
And they're away. Oh, and then another knock on. Well, calls of accuracy from the coaches, and I think that is a fair assessment of what these opening 15 minutes have been like.
Crouch! Bind!
So this Pool 1, or Group 1, Sedbergh, Hurstpierpoint, Brighton,
Hold it.
and Kes Bath. I mean, goodness me, this really is the best of the best, isn't it? In Group 2, it's Hampton, Quegs, Wakefield, Seaford College, and Kings Mac. In Group 3, Kirkham, the defending champions, Cokethorpe, Stamford, and RGS High Wycombe. And then Ipswich, Dulwich College, Barnard, Castle, and Felsted go in Group 4. And we're going to get a good look at all of these teams. I hope you sat down and comfortable, somewhere warm, treating yourself to a nice late Sunday breakfast. As Kes Bath try and work their way back into this game. They're going to struggle though, because it's a Brighton College put in here. There's a bit of space on the open side, but the scrum half's marking it. The bounce pass well picked up. I think that's the difference between the teams at the moment as well. Kes Bath mistakes being punished. Brighton mistakes opening defences. And in goes Ben Webb. Excellent finish from the man in the scrum cap. And that takes Brighton up to 23. See the bounce pass there.
In line with me.
Watch him time his run here. Like all good scrum halves, just loitering around, knowing where to be and when to be there. And that's another 5-pointer. 5 of them in total. And the conversion. Finally, one goes over. Brighton 27, Kes Bath 0.
6.
God, 5 tries and 1 conversion and a electric start for the Brighton boys. 27-0. Oh, what a brilliant take. James Davis has been imperious in the air. And these meters after contact as well. Back into the 22 they go. Miller Cole. And confidence pouring through Brighton. Winning the penalty.
Back 10, back 10.
And they want to go quickly. They have gone quickly. Not sure Kes Bath, the back 10. That's a big collision. Oscar Carr putting that in. And then Davis driving for the line. Can't reach out.
Advantage over.
But then on the next phase, they go over. Miller Cole. Davis goes first. Cole goes second. 32-0 the score. With the conversion to come. Another good strike. Oh, another good conversion. Brighton College 34, Kes Bath 0. Well, this has been a superb opening of the tournament for Brighton College. Bit of a wake-up call for Kes Bath. They've got plenty of time to make it right. Oh, nice bit of volleyball there. But it's not going to get any easier for the Bath side. They'll be on pitch number 1 later on against the host Sedbergh. Oh, but then a good leg drive. Archie Miller-Phillips. Signs of life here for Kes Bath. Sterling Parker-Booth arrives, but the touchline beats them. But before that, the referee's whistle goes. Penalty.
11 red offside.
And Kes Bath go to the corner. Replay that try. Excellent try it was too, and some of the best bits of Brighton's performance. This front foot stuff. Winning collisions. Scoring tries. Enjoying a little bit of sunshine after playing in the peat bog at Roslyn Park. Oh, and they pinched the set piece too. Boot to ball. They might be able to contest this as well. Oh, they've let the ball bounce, but eventually it is brought up by Harrison Stevens. And they can build through some phases. John T. Manners-Bell. Good clean out. Oh, but a great turnover. I mean, Kes Bath still flying out of the line. They do look a bit re-energized. Being outplayed here, and there's no shame in that. That's another good line by James Davis. And here they come around the outside. Brighton College, lovely pass. And nobody home to stop try number 7 going in. Finished by Ben Saunders. And that takes us up to 39 points.
Here you go, take a step. Hold your run.
Oh, that's flirting with the touchline. A little bit too juicy. And into the last, what, 90 seconds. Kes Bath just desperate for a try. It is so competitive.
Keep going.
Don't get many one-sided scorelines like this in this competition. But they want 40. Oh, they might get it as well. This is very, very tidy indeed from Brighton College. Not got a lot of recovery time, these teams. Hurstpierpoint versus Brighton, which is very much a derby. That is over on pitch number 3 at 11:40. And Brighton will be buoyed as they go in for another excellent score. George Williams takes them up to 44. And they have won every single conflict zone, haven't they? They've gone round the edge that time. They've gone through the middle. They have run Kes Bath ragged. Oh, and that one very close to being a great conversion from the touchline. Full time and a one-sided affair to kick things off here on pitch number 2. Brighton College 44, Kes Bath 0.
Cheers, boys, all the best. All the best. Clicked on the inside. Yeah, there's a lot of cable here. Great start, boys. Great start.
Kirkham, the defending champions, coming off the back of quite a difficult Roslyn Park. And Cokethorpe. But you know what? They're from a long way south of here, but pretty beautiful rolling hills themselves. I'm guessing Oxfordshire. I should know this. It's not quite as far as Cheltenham, but either way, beautiful part of the world. Kirkham, as I said, defending champions and looking pretty good in the men's under-18s in the 7-a-side form of the game a couple of days ago. However, found themselves going down to Harrow, the eventual champions. There's no shame in that. However, as I'm regularly told, they don't come here for a walk in the park, they come here to win. And this is their first opportunity to get a W on the board. Oh, Kirkham looking very strong indeed. The offload's great, the finish matches it. And with less than 90 seconds gone, Kirkham Grammar under the posts. And they lead by 5 points to 0. So this is a Group 3 game. Kirkham Grammar, Cokethorpe, Stamford and RGS High Wycombe as the extras are added for 7-0. Stamford and RGS High Wycombe currently being played over on pitch number 3. And then the second game in Group 2, which is Seaford College versus Kings Macclesfield. That is over on pitch number 1. Also being live streamed. You've got the company of Jack Zorab for that one. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from as well. So Cokethorpe receiving the kick-off well, but Kirkham chasing it down like dogs. Really good low-down tackle to stifle the progress. Good dummy thrown there to get on the gain line. Bit breezy here at the moment. Oh, and that's been dropped. You can't make mistakes against Kirkham. Oh, could have gone through first time, however. Oh, the dummy sells 2, 3 defenders, then a 4th. And it is try number 2. Second conversion, good strike. Oh, he's hit the beans on toast and it's dropped in. Great kick, 14-0. Kirkham 14, Cokethorpe 0. Oh, Kirkham on the rampage again. Lovely offload over the top. Cokethorpe being given a pretty stiff introduction to the Sedbergh Super 10s here. It is physical and it is direct and it is fast from Kirkham. But that error only marginally stifles the progress. That is an excellent tackle. Full-blooded commitment there from Tom Woodwards. And they win the penalty. Here at Kirkham again, Cokethorpe struggling for a touch, and there is a queue of bodies, but instead of putting it through the hands, the ball is knocked on. So our first look at the set scrum. Bit more of a weapon in 10s than it is with 7s that we've been watching for the last couple of days down in Roslyn Park.
Bind. Set. Thank you.
And that's a good contest. And away it comes. Cokethorpe looking to put some width on it early on. That's Freddie Leafield out there wearing number 17, and then Phil Croker takes it on. Decent handling this from Cokethorpe, however, it is tough going out there. Yep, the jumper not working particularly well against this big physical Kirkham Grammar team. Most phases that Cokethorpe have gone through though, until it's ripped, but ripped forward, so knock-on advantage here for Cokethorpe.
Backwards.
That's a lovely pickup, great hands, but nowhere really to go for Piers Chapman. So he takes it to ground. Joe Charlesworth the first there.
Use it, Blue.
Coming up to 7 minutes gone. 2 converted tries by Kirkham. And then holding on for too long, running out of ideas. And Kirkham go again. That one floated out to the left, but floated forward on the breeze.
Scrum, Blue.
And we will pack down again, right on the edge of the 22. 7 minutes of the first half gone.
You are inside, gentlemen, just to make you aware. Crouch. Bind. Right. Stand up, gentlemen. I asked for a clear gap
Clock
on bind.
continues to tick.
You're going early, don't rush me.
Referee not
Okay?
happy with how the forwards are packing down here.
Reset. Crouch. Bind. Set. Thank you.
Well, they put boot to ball here, Cokethorpe.
You've got to put them on 16. You're all on now.
Oh, good collision on the outside. Good cover by Ross Gray coming across for Cokethorpe. Kirkham come again, as they always tend to. They just keep turning the screw, and then when the gap's open, they can exploit them. Try number 3. Finished with aplomb. And you know what? He's going to have to convert his own kick here, because he could have passed it inside and got under the sticks. However, the lure of the tasty meat pie was too tempting. He's just searching around there for a patch of dry ground. It has to be said, the ground staff here have done a wonderful job of making sure that these pitches are playable, given how much surface water there is around the touchlines. But he gets under it. The flags stay down, but 9 minutes gone. 3 to go until half-time. Kirkham Grammar 19, Cokethorpe 0.
Just under 3. Fine.
Another excellent
That one's
restart.
gone forward
Oh, a
off
little
10.
knock-on spotted there by the
Lovely.
referee. It's one of the things that Kirkham have done really well, and all of the best teams in this competition will, just contesting those restarts,
Happy?
winning the ball back. This is a tough game. Super 10s made even tougher
Crouch.
when you can't get hold of the
Bind.
ball.
Set.
Learning process for Cokethorpe, though.
Hold it
Going up
there.
against one of the best in the business and
Thank you.
managing to get a decent scrum there. It was going backwards, but they solidified it, and now they can come away through Ross Gray. He's put himself about a bit, the number 10. Oh, just holding on there as Kirkham contests the breakdown. And half-time and the chance to reset
My AR, please.
will do them good, I think.
Make sure. Thank you. Take a step for me.
A little nudge to the corner incoming. Or up the tree, better not stick up there. They'll never be able to climb in their boots.
Outside, thank you. Defence, you have the 22.
So the commentary position on the try line, on the corner, on the ground, and actually by what looks like the campsite. The Army have put tents up to keep all the players
White,
protected
take a,
from
White,
the
take a step. I
conditions,
need a
because
metres
sometimes
gap,
it really
please.
does come in
Thank
here.
you.
But at the moment we're blessed. Perfect for the time of year. And that is perfect line-out ball as well. Kirkham
Okay, in you come.
go to the maul, showing the full skill set. And then zipping it out the back to create the space. There was a slip in midfield and the spidey senses came, but the gap soon closed. But it might open up again here on the left-hand side. Good, solid tackling. Dylan Morris there wearing 15 for Cokethorpe. Keeping Kirkham out for at least one more phase, but it might only be one more phase because here they come again, 3 metres short. The pass to the corner, the finish is good. And it's Kirkham 24, Cokethorpe 0. Brilliant wingers finish on the edge. Quick recycling, quick ruck speed. So difficult to defend. Great strike. Oh, just wide of the post, but half-time, Kirkham in full control. They lead Cokethorpe 24-0. Kirkham getting us back underway in the second half after a very healthy first half for the defending champions. 4 tries, 2 of them converted, stretching Cokethorpe. Relative newcomers at this level, and it's a bit of a baptism of fire going in against not just the defending champions, but an angry Kirkham ready to right the wrongs of a couple of days ago in West London. And they've won an early penalty here. So accurate from Kirkham. That's what they've done well.
Been gone. Thank you. 22.
And as I say that, they've missed touch from the penalty. And it'll be Cokethorpe ball. Oh, commentators' curses come at the strangest of times, don't they?
Take a step.
Deep with the restart, and it's back in Kirkham hands. Oh, there's space out here. And they will feed the speed. Lovely shimmy inside, great footwork. And the final pass is on the money. Oh, the ankle tap. Close, but no cigar. And Kirkham are over again. Oh, what a great score. Again, the conversion missed, but it doesn't matter at the moment as, oh, the temperature's dropped a couple of degrees in the last few minutes. So the other game in this group currently taking place over on pitch number 3. That's Stamford versus RGS High Wycombe. Over on pitch number 1, Seaford versus Kings Mac. The next game's due to kick off at 11:40. Join me for the for Barnard Castle versus Felsted, and Ipswich versus Dulwich College over on pitch number 1 with Jack.
Put him on. Right, you're on now.
And then a little break for lunch. I did say it was civilised. There's a fingertip on that from Kirkham, and again they're looking to exploit this right-hand side, shifting it back in, dancing feet, and that has been pinched by Cokethorpe. Ross Gray then puts boot to ball. Excellent pressure-relieving kick. And Cokethorpe looking like they're starting to get the hang of this now. They'll be hoping for a slightly easier rub of it
There's your mark, please.
a little bit later on. But doesn't get any easier, does it? Not in this competition, especially as it funnels up. In fact, the second day usually a lot more competitive than the first when we split it into the cup and the plate competition. Oh, Kirkham moving it beautifully up that right-hand side, and then 1 or 2 missed tackles and the alarm bells are ringing. Oh, it's 3 or 4 missed tackles. Brilliant, mazy weaving run, the offload to match. And another try, sweeping, not just the length, but the width of the field. And Kirkham are up to 34 with 16 minutes gone. 34 becomes 36. And with those drop goal conversions, especially with this soft ground, we can't take them for granted. A few will be missed at key times over Sunday and Monday. Just you watch right now, this is a tough intro to life at this level for Cokethorpe. And a nice soft start for Kirkham as they are competitive at that restart, but it's knocked on.
Mark, on you.
It's a great schedule. I've taken you up to lunch. Stick with me on pitch 2. We've got Quegs Wakefield versus Seaford, RGS High Wycombe versus Kirkham again. Both of their games live, and then the third one on pitch number 3. Then Felsted v Ipswich, Kingsmack v Quegs, and Ipswich versus Barnard Castle. We really have got teams from the length and breadth of England here.
Bind.
Only English teams though this time.
Set.
Been here in the past, and we've had Llandovery College, but there is a massive competition at Rugby School as well. A lot of great international teams go into that one, which is exciting. Just young people playing rugby, putting on a great show and enjoying it. What more can you ask for? Oh, a big dummy. From the Cokethorpe scrum half. Oh, and another handling error. Just stifles the progress. Cokethorpe not getting a lot of luck. But there will be learnings from this match.
Stay back, guys.
But they'll hope to take into latter contests. I mean, there's no such thing as an easy game in the Sedbergh Super 10s, but they certainly get a little bit easier than this. You'd hope, you'd have to think.
Right, advantage.
Caught.
Advantage over.
You talk about gazebos at Roslyn Park. I'm stood outside all day, every day. Oh, here come Kirkham again. Little nudge in behind. Oh, great gather, great score. Yes. Oh, 41-0 and Kirkham scoring all kinds of tries. And what did I say about conversions being missed under the sticks? That one has pinged off the post and come back. However, look at them jogging back to the line. They just want to get started and get playing again. They know that 44 points have already been scored on this pitch by Brighton College, and they want to try and top that at the first time of asking.
4.
Barnard Castle v Felsted is up next, but we've still got 4 minutes of this one to go. Ooh, who's that been taken in by? It was a testing restart of Cokethorpe. Taking that over. Oh, they have. That is a tough beat. Ross Gray thinking he was doing the right thing. And they go to the front. Here we go. Kirkham Grammar on the move again. Freeing the chicken wing. Oh, freeing the ball as well. It's up the flank where they've had most of the joy, but they've earned the right to go wide. And now they've got the full width to play with back the other way.
Advantage wide.
Being ragged around like a marionette, but still getting over the gain line. Heavy.
Advantage over.
Short carry, good gain line. Oh, that had to go. That had to go. It was a great shot, but it had opened up. But this Kirkham wave, this try-scoring machine continues. And they're so confident that they know even if they stick it, even if they do miss the opportunity to go wide, another few phases, another few carries, and they will be over again. They have arrived here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. The conversion is added. It is 48-0 to Kirkham. And they've got a little bit of time to maybe try and sneak over for the 50.
soft. You can take a little step if you need to.
Oh, here come Cokethorpe. Is there a try? Oh, no! A wounder, a heartbreaker. It could have been brilliant.
Gentlemen, that was a mess.
And then the knock on.
Scrum white. Minute and a half.
Stifles the progress further into the last 90 seconds.
But I'll come around this side. Crouch.
So this could well be the final
Bind.
phase. Final chance for Kirkham to get up
Set.
over 50. Oh, big shot. But the offload, fantastic. Kirkham throwing caution to the wind, throwing the ball there too. Oh, the last pass, just evading Alex Smith.
Let's mark this side.
But there will be time.
Here.
Remember, 12-minute halves,
Scrum
but our
break.
clock not linked in with the referee's watch. So in these closer games a little bit later on, there might be a little bit more meat on the bone, a little bit more drama, a little bit more time for
Yes,
fun.
Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh,
30,
penalty
3, no bind.
for Cokethorpe. Oh, a delicate little nudge, but the footballing skills of Kirkham Grammar come into the fore. 24 minutes up on our clock. Karesi Boateng getting the ball away. Archie Barber throwing the dummy. Penalty Cokethorpe.
Holding. Marks here, 8.
Well, they're calling for each other, Cokethorpe. They want to score, they want to get something. And they want to keep this clean sheet. 48-0 the score, approaching 25 minutes on the clock. So this game coming to an end, and now the chance for Cokethorpe. Space on the outside, the cover coming across, the final pass, forcing the check inside by Zach Galliford. But this as close as Cokethorpe have been. Hands on the ball, hands over the ball, but it's presented. And in steps Galliford at scrum half.
Let's go forwards.
Oh, Tom Woodwards knocks it on. And it is a very impressive start to the Sedbergh Super 10s for the defending champions. Kirkham have defeated Cokethorpe 48 points to 0.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. First time I've refed at that level, so thanks, Jack. Thank you very much. Bit warm for now, but yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so what do I do with this one? Do I take this over now? Okay, so you want me to run it over now? That's fine.
I've still got mine.
Are you resting this time?
Yeah, I'm resting on this one.
Do you want to give that one to Billy as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to take these off.
Come on, jog it on.
Hello, did you find him?
They're basically just what the tries on the card, don't they? Thank you. Yeah.
Dave's iPad. Airdrop it too.
Oh yeah, go on. Do it. Oh, stop it. Class. This system is it working?
Sorry?
Have I?
Let's get through them, boys. Yeah, good card. Pull it, pull it.
I'm not having it.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, ball net.
Get you the Felsted team as soon as they grant us access to the Google Doc. However, they're in the red jerseys. Barnard Castle are in the blue and brown hoops. And I'll tell you what, they are also in the best subsuits as well. They look like something that Prince Charles would have gone skiing in the 80s. But they are keeping the boys warm, and they need it here today as well. It is a chilly old day, but great conditions and great rugby. The show that these young men are putting on. Over here on pitch number 2, we've already had comfortable victories for Brighton College over Kes Bath 44-0. Kirkham Grammar beating Cokethorpe 48-0 as well. And this is in Group 4. What a group as well. Ipswich, Dulwich College, Barnard Castle, Felsted.
That's your mark. Red on the mark.
Dulwich against Ipswich is on pitch number 1 as we speak. Jack Zora, I'm talking you through all of the action there. And I'm here on pitch number 2 as Felsted take that off the top and launch their first attack. Oh, lovely delayed pass as well. There's a little bit of space on the outside as the missed tackle opens the door. But there was a foot in touch. Score remains 0-0, but a sharp start there from Felsted.
Yes. Red, that's you. Step out.
There'll be Barnard Castle ball on the line out.
Hold there for me.
Well, there was a blast of a referee's whistle there. And we'll go back.
Accidental offside. Yeah, you transferred it back before they've engaged.
We've kind of, sort of,
Crouch!
got a Felsted team sheet now. It's a blurry photo of a photo from an iPad to a camera. But we're going to try and bring you some of these young players' names.
Scrum advantage.
As they put in a massive effort here to try and open the scoring. It's all a bit stodgy in the middle of the park at the moment between these two outfits.
Scrum blue.
If you are just joining us, welcome. Great to have your company. Great to bring you all of the action across the 2 days of this great tournament.
Let's stay square,
4
please,
groups of
gents.
4. The winners of the 2 groups go through to the cup competition tomorrow. But if you lose your games, if you don't finish in the top 2, then your weekend's not over because there's a plate competition as well. So the top 2 from each group go into the cup competition. The bottom 2 go into the plate. And that will conclude tomorrow here in the beautiful Cumbrian countryside.
Okay then, gents. Let's give it. Time is on. Crouch. Bind.
Barnard Castle put in.
Set.
4 very clean jerseys wait for the ball. Rory Forster, Logan Noble, Harvey Holly and Charlie Borchard. And here is Harvey Holly. And Charlie Borchard arrives to secure that ball. Joe Davis kicks that one in behind. One for Forster to chase. And instead it's Felsted who make their way across.
Step back, blue, blue, step back. Step back.
Daniel Dean there wearing number 11. Little nudge in behind and the chase back is good.
5 metre.
James Newland wearing number 10. He'll dot it down. 4 minutes gone, still scoreless. This is a good contest. The closest contest we've had so far, actually. But it was taken in, so it'll be Barnard Castle ball, and Joe Davis will feed this with the width of the pitch to work with. Again, they reverse. So the winger going from edge to edge,
Crouch.
Charlie Borchard.
Bind.
And there's a big blind side to attack as well if Joe Davis can sense a bit of space up there. In fact, that is exactly where he's gone, and he touches down. What an effort from the young scrum half. Sensed the space, seized the opportunity, and it's Barnard Castle 5, Felsted 0. Oh, pick and a go from him, absolutely superb. Of course, no flankers in the 5-man scrum. And Rory Forster sends it goalwards. Oh, nearly got tipped over the crossbar. Well, it's taken 5 minutes, but we've got our first points of the game, and those points have gone to Barnard Castle.
Make sure you kick on the line or behind, please. Behind the kicker, blue!
Oh, it's not been cleanly gathered. However, Felsted do have the ball. They need the ball, because now they need to find a score.
18, thank you.
Some rough stuff going on up there. Very, very physical. Don't let the reduced numbers make you think that this is a softer game for these young men, because it absolutely isn't. Oh, that is a lovely ball. And this much better from Felsted. Much better from Felsted. Oh, it's just been knocked on. That is disappointing end to the best move in the match so far for the men in red.
Marks here, gents. Seven. Okay then, gents. Come on then. Time's on.
Coming up to 8 minutes.
Bind. Set.
Barnard Castle put in, leading by 5 points to 0.
Wait.
They're looking to play in the right areas here. They've got the wind at their back, and oh, that is a fabulous kick.
50-22, gents.
What a brilliant exit, and a warm round of applause from around the ground at the quality of that as well.
Blue ball. Yes, it does. Yeah, that's your mark.
Just seeing who's going to get their hands on the ball here, because it looked 50-22-y to me. Yes, in fact, indeed it was. Edwin Buckroyd
Hold there for me.
is going to have the benefit of the throw in at the line out after that sensational nudge. Oh, but it's been overthrown, and it's back with Felsted, and they can come away, and they've shown that they can play from anywhere. And they've got it to the edge early on, and that is an aggressive carry. 3 defenders it's taken to bring him down. Here they come, Felsted. Oh, what a handoff. And again. Oh, this is wonderful stuff. The offload's good, the pass sticks. And that is the opening try for Hamish Irvine for Felsted, their first of the competition. Brilliant, brutal work up the left flank by John Taylor Anton. And it's Barnard Castle 5, Felsted 5. And we have got a proper game on our hands. Conversion from under the sticks. Oh, he's literally put it under the sticks, and he can't believe it. Head in hand stuff. But this is absolutely brilliant, isn't it? First, the offload from Pierre Garino. He finds that big number 12, John Taylor-Anton, then the inside line run by Hamish Irvine. And it's 5-5.
Here's fine. Not in front, but this, no. Just come to this side. Scrum advantage. Advantage over.
Here comes Felsted again. Great response to going 5-0 behind. With the opportunity they created under the sticks, they should really be ahead. But there's a bit of time before the half for them to maybe get something. Again, in the blue scrum cap, John Taylor-Anton causing chaos. Barnard Castle over the ball. No, says the referee. Still a minute to go until half-time.
Away!
James Newland. Another heavy carry, this time from Dennis King. They're right on the edge of the 22 here. Felsted looking for that nudge in behind. Oh, it's going to sit up beautifully. What a kick, what a score. Touchdown by Max Wiseman. But the kick was sumptuous. What a nudge. Barnard Castle 5, Felsted 10. And when they put the highlights reel together for this tournament, that kick simply has to be on it. Delectable from Felsted. And Wiseman is going to look to add the gloss to the great work. Shake of the heads from the assistants. But another look at this kick. Look at Newland there. Just fades it in. Looked like it was heading to touch, but a bit of side spin on it. Absolute perfection. Saw the mismatch on the outside. Big lock forward and a flying winger. And right on the brink of half-time, Barnard Castle and Felsted. Well, this has been the game of the day so far. Certainly on this pitch, make no mistake.
Take another step back.
Up goes the restart. Probably the last restart before half-time. Samuel Tabb. Barnard Castle now, trailing for the first time. Can they conjure up something before half-time? It was Joe Davis who opened the scoring. Opportunist dart, well executed, and now away goes Harvey Holly. Oh, away he goes. Harvey Holly is going to level the scores. And given the conditions here, it is soft underfoot. That is exceptional balance and acceleration. Now watch this conversion. And Harvey Holly will take his time. God, what a finish from Harvey Holly. And he does make no mistake. He has probably put that higher than he needed or wanted, but it doesn't matter. Let's take another look at the finish. Desperate ankle tap, missed. Hand off, quick check over the shoulder, once, twice, 3 times. And a fabulous try. Haven't we been blessed with a great half of rugby? No. And this one in the balance. What a game. Barnard Castle 12, Felsted 10.
Okay. Anything?
We had a word behind the close while I scored their first try about space.
Okay. Fine, okay.
I'd probably have a word with 18 blue. His feet are very long. And in this, he's something.
Okay, fine. Fine, okay.
Yeah, he is very long.
Okay. Yeah. Anything?
Scrum, how fast did you go before you reached that?
1.5.
Sorry.
Oh, 45. Yeah, okay.
They went slightly more than 45.
Yep.
Just in relation to your
Yeah. Penalty? Yeah. Give it properly.
I think they engaged.
Okay.
It's what you see.
Fine.
There was the contact. Either play.
Okay.
Otherwise, you bring it to yourself.
Sure.
When if they call it accidental.
Somewhere in between. Yeah, okay. Okay. Thank you. Brilliant. Let's get going. Let's get warm. Yeah. It's that end that's very damp. Yeah, I do my best. Yeah. Good job, somebody knows.
Sorry about foul size. Get a bit excited sometimes.
Yeah, no, thank you. Just make sure you're not in front of the line.
Okay, great.
Second half incoming, and this game very much in the balance. We've had a great display and some great scores from these two teams. Barnard Castle took the lead, lost the lead, and then took it back just before half-time. And they get this second half underway with a competitive restart that's dived on by Kyle McKidd. But the referee has spotted an infringement, so we'll have a set scrum. That is started by Lucas Smith. And then Felsted attacking at that far side. It is tough, hard graft out there, but they're up over the halfway line. Little chip into space, race for the ball. Oh, it bounces up and there's a knock on there. And well, I actually think Barnard Castle have got away with the one there because Freddie Bullman has picked that ball up after it's been knocked on. So that should be a penalty, but instead, Felsted still have a great attacking opportunity. Huge, huge short side here. It's only James Newland that stood there. He's just behind the scrum. But surely they've got to attack this short side. No. There are 3 defending the open side for Barnard Castle, 1 defending the blind side. I'm sure a flying winger just wants to create a one-on-one. 15 minutes gone, no score yet in the second half. Scrappy ball, but a penalty given. And tap and go goes James Newland. Another little nudge in behind. It's yielded 1 try already. It's yielded a scrappy ball there that's jumped on by Barnard Castle. Referee says fair contest, and it's back with Felsted. Big ball over the top. Oh, it's just been dropped as William Baxter tried to open the door. Again, the temptation to really rip the pass out wide is too big for a lot of these young men, and I think through the hands might have been the better option that time. And Barnard Castle survive. but it's a long way for them to go. They've still got this 2-point lead. Not the kind of lead you want to hold on for, though. Nudge in behind by that sharp scrum half, Joe Davis again. Can't keep the ball. However, it has spilled out.
I stopped your player catching the ball. I stopped the red player catching the ball.
But it's spilled out via Barnard Castle, so again, it'll be Felsted ball. This will feel like a real wounder to whichever team loses this, because it's so competitive. I mean, there are other chances. Other chances to get the win, but they do not come easy.
Crouch.
This is Group 4 as well. We've got Ipswich, Dulwich, Barnard Castle and Felsted.
Set. Jez, you've got to stay square.
Ipswich and Dulwich College currently unfolding, unfurling over on pitch number 1. After this game, we're going to take a little break for lunch. As I said, very civilised here. And then a big afternoon, 5 games
Crouch.
on each of the 3 pitches.
Bind. Set.
And another sharp dart from Felsted. And another try for Felsted. Pierre Garino gets over for their 3rd. He was a real maker of that first half score up the left-hand side. And he powers over the line this time. For 15-12 now. They've already fluffed their lines with one of these conversions. Oh, he's done it again. He has done it again. He's missed the conversion from under the posts. So Felsted have wrestled back the lead. 3 tries they've scored. Oh, this is lovely work, isn't it? Great balance and the offload. Oh, sumptuous. Brilliant work between 8 and 9. Well-timed run by Garino. But will those missed conversions be costly? Because Barnard Castle have shown they're dangerous. They can score from anywhere. They love to come and play as well. As Harvey Holly, the try scorer, gathers that. Then it's booted forward. Oh, what's the bounce saying? Whew. Competitive. Competitive for every ball between these 2 teams. 5 minutes to go in this opening match for both of them. Felsted have turned the ball over. It's in the hands of William Baxter. Oh, but he has his legs unceremoniously taken from underneath him. Reese Meter is there to sweep the ball on. But then hands on the floor from Barnard Castle gives Felsted a free ticket into their half.
Hands on the floor beyond the ball.
Oh, and an excellent kick, despite the backtracking Joe Davis. A good touch is found.
9, don't do that. Time is off. 5 minutes. Sorry, gents. You come here, Blue. Time on.
Good field position this for Felsted. One more try, and the game won't be safe, but it'll certainly have a warm arm around it, and it'll feel that way. Oh, they just lined up the tackle there, didn't they? It was 20 on 20. Morley and Holly. And there's such great physicality from Felsted, turning it on, pouring it on, and forcing Barnard Castle to kick clear. Joe Handler sweeping at fullback. Goose step, caught in 2 minds. Good chase from Borchard. And Felsted trapped a little bit further inside their own half than they might feel they need to be. William Baxter in at first receiver there. In the scrum cap was Reese Meter. He's on the ball again. He's been busy. Oh, it's been picked off. But Joe Davis. Oh, tiny, tiny margins. Felsted getting away with one.
Thank you. Away now, Blue. He's through.
Last couple of minutes.
Still a ruck.
Oh, another penalty for Felsted.
13.
Managing this game very well. And in no rush here because they know the clock keeps ticking. Even with that, Baxter wellies it into the back garden of the cottage. Knowing that the clock's going to stay on. Going to waste a few seconds.
Ball away.
Monty Cooper sent to the garden to fetch it.
Come through, but it's still a ruck because he's in contact with somebody, and that's when he's reached down and hit the ball. 13. Clock's off, yeah. Got 3 to play. 3.
And it might take a little while as well. He's going to have to climb over a bush, knock on the door, say, please, sir, can I have my ball back? Ah, there he is, he's got it. Pilfered it like a thief in the night. Probably helped himself to a few homegrown strawberries while he's there.
So, back.
Well, it's not the best ball, but it's come back pretty cleanly, and now Felsted can put this one to bed out there on the right-hand side. Race to the corner. And good cover tackle. Oh, we lost sight of it there. It's all pretty busy up on the gantry.
On the 15. On the 15.
But now Felsted going back to the mark. Oh, and the referee being a real stickler for the point where they can tap it from. But Felsted, now with the clock as it is, another try here would put this one to bed. Oh, great meters after the contact. So physical at every breakdown. Barnard Castle need to be squeaky clean here and wait for the Felsted mistake if there is one. But no, it's a Barnard Castle mistake, another penalty.
17, offside.
And it's got a little bit scrappy.
Wait.
And as a result, we've had a yellow card shown.
On the 5 there.
And Barnard Castle will end the game with 9 players. Now our clock has ticked over 24 minutes. An excellent chop tackle. Oh, and it's long presentation, really well done from Felsted there. There could have been the sniff of the turnover for Barney, but the game being played in the right part of the pitch for the men in red. That was Charles Morley with the big carry.
Scrum advantage.
The ball is loose, but it's back with Felsted. Big, heavy, bludgeoning carry from Dylan Reynolds.
Scrum advantage.
Oh, but it's been knocked forward. Advantage for Barnard Castle, last chance. The clock's gone red. They trail by 3 points. Oh, they've just about stayed in field too.
Touch.
But then the hand in touch.
1 minute. Thank you, gents.
Oh, we're going to have time to restart.
Red ball.
Very interesting. Thought that might have been full time, but there've been a couple of starts, couple of stops. There are a couple of changes here for Felsted. A few red warriors entrusted with seeing this one out. It's been a real contest, hasn't it? Closest game of the day so far. Need to secure this ball. Oh, and do. That is so good, so calm, so composed from Felsted. It's been knocked backwards as they're trying to kill the clock, and William Baxter takes that up the left flank. In at scrum half now, wearing number 10 is James Newland. Well, maybe they want more. Oh, what a pickup that is. Brilliant hands from Montgomery Cooper. And he is going to step and stride and score. A brilliant try. I mean, the finish was great, but just to keep the ball in his hands after it was bouncing off that wet surface, that is absolutely wonderful. From the Felsted number 2. cricketer, used to be with Saracens Development, plays for the county. That might explain the good hands. Felsted 22, Barnard Castle 12. The game of the day so far on pitch number 2. Hope you enjoyed that one as much as we did. Quick break for lunch here now. We'll be back at 1:30. Quegs, Wakefield versus Seaford College. Of course, we've got a global audience, so I must say that's 1:30 local time.
Well done, gents. Well done.
In the meantime, the game's still going on pitch number 1, so head over for that, and maybe there'll be a little chat with Joe Burns between now and the next game too. But the story here, Barnard Castle 12, Felsted 22.
Well done. Thank you.
How are you coming to look at the score?
Well done again.
Yeah.
Well done. Thank you. Thank you.
Seaford College are going to kick us off on this first afternoon of the Sedbergh Super 10s. Quegs Wakefield receiving the kick in those black, amber and white hoop jerseys. I wonder if they're going to have a chance to wash them in between games. Seaford College in the white tops. Two excellent rugby schools here. Quegs Wakefield through number 4, Dan Cocaine, getting up over the gain line, looking to get into Seaford territory for the first time. That's Sam North, the vice-captain, wearing 15. And Ed Hunter wearing 13 on this narrow side, but they're making their way through here. Good early carries from Quegs. Jamie Nichols on the left wing. Decent defending by Seaford, though. It's Will Sath in at first receiver. Seaford asking the question about the turnover. Referee not having it. Someone's going to have to make a tackle at some point. Eventually, Dan Fleming does get the ball away. Here goes Josh Riding, the captain, the number 7. And then on the outside, Sam North goes. Sam North! Oh, beaten by the touchline in the end. The defensive pressure coming in from Seaford College. But let's have a little look at this. Brilliantly done from Sam North on the wrap around the cover tackle. An excellent one. And it remains Quegs 0, Seaford 0. 90 seconds gone in this opening match of the afternoon. Defensive line out. It's a bit breezy out there, and that's been overthrown. It's come back Seaford's way, and that'll be sweet relief for them. Taken forward by Fraser Line. He's the captain of this team. But turned over here by Quegs. And they go, looking to get the width on it early. Ed Hunter offloads that one to Jamie Nichols. Nichols goes in. 2 minutes of pressure from Quegs Wakefield, and Seaford College yield first. Quegs 5, Seaford 0. Dan Fleming, the man on drop goal duty. Tough conditions to kick from, and as that strike has shown, not just the fact that there's a bit of breeze, but the fact that it's soft underfoot. Really difficult to get any purchase. And 3 minutes in, great start for Quegs. 12-0, sorry, 5-0. Seeing number 12 there. Everyone's getting a bit confused. By everyone, I mean me, but it's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. If you're watching with Jack Zorab over on pitch number 1, we've got Kes Bath against Sedbergh, and there is quite a compromising kick clash over there. Maroon and brown, so if you do decide to tune into that game for a couple of minutes, make sure you've got the contrast turned up on your television set. Here comes Seaford then. Good carry from Jimmy Staples. And for Arthur Chads. Gets us going. Oh, it's a lovely carry at the right-hand side. Great commitment, up over halfway. Tommy Newell. But we go back for a penalty. Earlier infringement spotted. And Harry Bostock. Well, he had the ball, but he's handed it off because we're going to have some kicking for touch. I spoke in between sessions to Joe Burns about tactics. And this hybrid, this 5 forwards, 5 backs, there's still plenty of space to attack, but it's a bit more of the test of the rugby fundamentals than the 7-a-side game. So we do see more lineouts. 1 thrower and 4 potential targets with the 5 forwards. And they go to the back. That looks like good ball to me. It was Harry Bostock, the man they used in the lineout, and now they crash it forward. Little inside ball, and Arthur Chads gets going again. He releases the speed on the outside. Tommy Newell's over there. Good response here. Tom Dickin into the 22 goes Seaford. Lovely little short pass to Chads, who spits it out of the back. Here comes Seaford College into the 22. Heavy carry from Harry Bostock. Oh, but it's picked up and pinched, pilfered by Josh Riding. And away go Quegs. Fred Lambert gets the ball away. Oh, this superb, flowing, attacking rugby from Queen Elizabeth Grammar School. Inside, outside, Jamie Nichols. Oh, and eventually comes off a hand and goes out, but sweeping defence into attack from Quegs Wakefield. Started with a turnover, Josh Riding. And that would have been a special, special try for the Queen Elizabeth Grammar School. And I think there's a conversation happening here between the referee and the assistant, because was the ball deliberately put out? If so, it's going to be a yellow card. And it is a yellow card. It was deliberately put out via the hand. Now, you guys watching at home, I believe you've got the benefit of the referee's mic, so you'll have known that before I did. I haven't got it at the moment, but good refereeing. And Quegs on the move again. Lovely soft hands, and Fred Lambert gets it out wide. Great handoff. And a second score. Well, in fact, it was lost over the line. It's going to be a Seaford restart. And a dropout under the sticks. The score remains 5-0. Gathered by Sam North. He kicks that one in goal. Oh, good chase back. Really nicely done. Tommy Newell had to have his wits about him, but there's no one there to protect the ball. And Quegs do go over for a second try this time. Oh, that's a big mistake from Seaford. So much hard work done to chase that kick back. Then nobody there to protect the pill. And Harry Bowser gets the second try. Quegs 10, Seaford College 0. Here comes Seaford again. Nice work out of the back there. Arthur Chads looks very busy, doesn't he? He's kicked that one into space. Oh, has that been left behind? Oh, it has. Knock on by Quegs. Opens the door for Seaford College to try and mount something. It's been a tough 10 minutes for Seaford. Quegs beating them to the breakdown. That's been the main difference so far. I mean, yes, they've been fluid going forward. They've been a real joy to watch, but it's all come from a platform of pilfering. Now Arthur Chads. Interesting looking at how Seaford have lined up here. They've got two to his right, one to his left, and one in behind the scrum. So Chads puts it in. The second set. In it comes from Chads. Good scrum from Seaford, and Chads goes away. Out the back it goes to Alex Challoner. 2 meters short. Oh, has he got there? Jimmy Staples got there. Yes, he has. Crashing, bullocking run from Jimmy Staples. Short ball from Chads. Seaford College get their first try. Quegs Wakefield 10, Seaford 5. Another missed conversion. But a lot. Like, we thought we'd have a few, but an uncharacteristic number of conversions missed from under the sticks. Here's Chad's look. Watch Jimmy Staples revving the engine. A lot of work to do there. Really, really good try. Strong young man. And he has halved the deficit, 10-5 here in this first half. Oh, nicely done from Quegs. They look a good team, don't they? That man there, Fred Lambert, loves a carry, then loves to release the speed. Up goes Josh Riding, the captain. Up to halfway in the blink of an eye here, Quegs. And good passing off the left hand too. Excellent skill set. Ed Hunter with it in his hand like a loaf of bread. Gets around the final defender. Oh, that's an important hand. Harry Bostock. Wow. The big paw of the lock. And that takes us through to half-time. Great contest here on pitch 2 at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Quegs Wakefield 10, Seaford College 5.
The right balance between analysis
No impact on play. There you go.
Oh yes, we have a referee's mic. We have two teams.
Time on.
And we've got a great contest here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Quegs Wakefield getting us underway with Ed Hunter. Alex Philp underneath it.
Knock on, it's gone into his head. It's a knock on, it's gone into his head, back into your hand. Scrum down wide.
A teeny tiny knock on, so we'll get something for all you set piece fans to enjoy. Harry Bostock there, wearing number 5 in the grey scrum cap. He's had an excellent start to the game, hasn't he? Excellent start to the tournament. He looks a real powerhouse.
You come up. So we've got one flat one. Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Free kick. Far side.
Free kick, and Chads is on the way. Of course he is. He's a sharp young 9, isn't he?
10.
And Fred Lambert nowhere near 10, so a penalty advantage. Good chance for Seaford at the start of the half. Harry Bostock revs his engine.
Advantage over.
Oh, the backdoor offload, very nice indeed. George Key on the end of it.
Hold that.
Short ball, Seaford going to work. Extra roll, oh, Alex Philp.
18 white rolling on the floor.
He'd done all the hard work. They had quick ball there as well, Seaford, but just could not resist the temptation to get an extra half a metre when the attack comes to an end. Or does it? Touch has been missed. Alex Challoner underneath it. George Gibbons sets sail. And Hamish Williams is out there on the left. Oh, Hamish Williams with the handoff. Brilliant from Williams. Up over the 10. And frees the hands. That's Chads in the midfield. He takes the contact.
Leave no goal.
I was riding straight over the ball. Liam Boyle.
Tackle release.
2 minutes to the second half gone. No points added to the ledger just yet. Jimmy Staples, the try scorer, putting his hands to work in the middle of the park. Excellent phases of rugby here from Seaford College. Now Hamish Williams chopped down. 10 metres to go then for Seaford. Staples again. Tucks it and sucks in 2, 3, 4 Quegs defenders.
Advantage. Side entry.
And then side entry. They're not going to hang around here. Chads is going to tap and go. The dummy, the score. It's 10-10.
More effort to retreat 10, please. More effort next time to retreat 10. Side entry.
Harry Bostock touches down. Big man out there in the wide channel. So difficult to stop. What, 2.5, 3 minutes of constant pressure for Seaford College. That all came, of course, from Quegs winning the earlier penalty, then missing touch, but Seaford looking up, taking the handbrake off, Challoner and Gibbons and Hamish Williams all playing around the outside. Let's take another look at the finish. There was the side entry penalty there. Harry Bowser gave it away. And then off they go, Chads, putting it in the hands of his biggest, most reliable ball carrier, Harry Bostock. He gets round the last defender. Conversion missed. Quegs 10, Seaford 10.
Hold the line. Hold 9, hold 9, hold. Well, listen, thank you.
And they strayed offside, did Seaford College at the start of that phase of play.
Forward pass.
Oh, David Mpofu
Forward pass.
hits a solid line, but the forward pass gifts Seaford College possession.
Right move.
8 minutes of the match to go. The drizzle has started.
Make sure we don't engage early, please.
Oh, and it's cold rain as well. It's a beautiful vista here, but my, does it feel wintry. There are bobble hats and scarves and gloves.
Bind.
And that's just us in the commentary position.
Set.
In it comes from Chads. Good solid scrum from Seaford, and Chads is away. It sticks in the stickiest of palms from George Key. Oh, he grabbed and fumbled, and the try line called, and he answered. Quegs 10, Seaford 15.
Just outside the 5.
And this is a good comeback from Seaford as well. They trailed early on. It was all Quegs Wakefield. 15 unanswered points now for Seaford College. Well, that one drifts across the face as well. At some point, some of these better teams are going to have to start making kicks because it's going to cost them a final. Whether it's in the cup or the plate. Look at this from Chads. He's so quick off the mark. Of course, no flankers in these scrums to fly off and add to the defensive pressure. Puts Key in, and it just about sticks for Key. I was about to say lucky, but you make your own luck, don't you? Excellent try. Created by Chads, finished by Key. And there he is, Chads over the ball. Oh, when your scrum half is winning turnover penalties, you know you've got problems. Oh, and they really do have problems here, Quegs Wakefield. Kicking the ball away.
Scrum called.
After the penalty had been awarded. Dissenting the referee's decision. And he will spend some time in the sin bin.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And it comes from Chads again. They all split to the left-hand
Hold
side.
out.
And that is the way that he goes. On the wraparound, Chads. Final pass. The cut inside. They're over the line. Have they grounded it? Oh, it's held up. George Key denied his second. In fact, Charlie White denied a try by some brave last-ditch defence from Quegs Wakefield. And it remains a 5-point game. George Key evades one tackle,
release, goal.
but not the second. Gibbons. Charlie White. This is not just excellent play from Seaford, but excellent game management as well. Fraser Line, the captain, gets away from the tackle and powerfully strides over for try number 4 for Seaford College.
Sorry, 4. 30 seconds from now.
Well, he looked a bit lost at sea, didn't he, Fraser Line? But when you've got the physical attributes and the desire to carry that he has, then every now and then it yields that kind of result. 22-10 the score.
3.5 on the game.
So he attacks the line here and thinks, oh, no.
Next play.
Do you know what? I'll go back where I came from, but there was a defender rushing out of the line. It leaves Oscar Brown isolated. And as he slips out of the tackle, it is 7 more points on the scoreboard for Seaford. 3 and a bit minutes to go. Quegs Wakefield
offside.
Have a gift of a penalty. Because Arthur Chad's a little bit too sharp. Oh, and that is a bad forward pass.
Forward pass.
Jack Lawrence and Ed Hunter just on a
Forward
slightly
pass. Scrum down White.
differential wavelength. And the frustration boiling over for Quegs as well. They're not happy with how this is going.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Another good scrum, and Chads this time tries to carve one into the 22, but slices it. He's frustrated with himself, and it'll be a line out to Quegs.
Seaford. Take your mark off the AR, please.
2 minutes to go. Quegs 10, Seaford 22. Oh, it's been pinched at the front. Wasn't a great ball in at all. It's back with Seaford, who after a terrible start.
Inside the 50. 50-22's on.
Oh, is this going to bounce? Inside the 22, that's where it's going to bounce. 50-22, great execution. That's what Chads was looking for last time, but he's achieved it this time.
Quegs in here.
Over on pitch number 1, Kes Bath still looking for their first try of the tournament, but the hosts 27-0 up there.
Are you in? Yeah, you're good.
Right here. It's Quegs Wakefield 10, Seaford College 22. Quegs 10-0 to begin with. And they're in again. Oh, Seaford cannot stop scoring. 27 points to 10. 15 of them coming in the second half.
That'll be time.
And that puts it beyond any doubt. A comprehensive victory for Seaford College.
Yeah, you've got 10 seconds. No, you're fine if you take it.
Full-time whistle goes as we take a look at this final try. Seaford College, well, a quite dominant second half performance. Lovely work up the short side. And Arthur Chads has been one of the standout stars of the day.
Thank you. Kicking the ball away.
Quegs not happy about it, but it wouldn't have changed the result. Brilliant second half performance from Seaford College. They've defeated Quegs Wakefield by 27 points to 10.
written your name in the gym toilet.
RGS High Wycombe versus Kirkham Grammar School. Kirkham with a victory to open proceedings. RGS High Wycombe came second in their first game. A win here for Kirkham would guarantee their passage into the cup competition. The cup that they won here against the hosts last year. We seem to be short of a referee at the moment. Am I still being censored? Am I still being censored? I'll shut up then.
You haven't got the full controls on this because that's at rugby.
Because that's what, sorry?
The rest of the stuff's at rugby school.
Yeah, sure. You've got a lot of kit, don't you?
Quite some of it, but shit. Yeah. I spent a lot of money. Kids and all stuff.
Nice.
We get, you know,
Okay, are we unmuted now? Just slagging you off. Yeah. I like that wagon on the screen. It's very cool. RGS High Wycombe against Kirkham. Kirkham gathering the kickoff in those blue jerseys with the white sleeves and going to work straight away. James Stacey there wearing number 10. Seems to be such a good hustle and a high energy about this Kirkham Grammar team, but RGS High Wycombe dealing with the first few contacts as Reese Hulse fizzes that one outside, and Kirkham not held, but rampaging up the left-hand side. More good delivery from Hulse. Out of the back it comes. Excellent tackle made by Adam Bowden. Stacey. Cam Scanlon. Now Wills Austin. Just taking more than one tackler every time to bring down these Kirkham Grammar runners. Get another short ball. Alex Smith crashing through. And Kirkham continue. Oh, wow, what a tackle. Oh, and then that ball goes out on the far side. Kirkham going through the phases.
On the line, lads, please.
But a little error.
On the line.
Sends that ball into touch.
Line out.
Taken high by Adam Bowden. And this will be a penalty advantage to RGS High Wycombe.
3's across the line, inspect your set up.
And that's
End of
put
the
into
paint.
touch by RGS High Wycombe.
You went straight across, landed on the wrong side. Gents on the arms, please. Okay, time it off, no ball. You'll be on the end of the line. Yeah, I don't mind you going up for competition, you come across, land on the wrong side. Okay.
Well, the reason for the delay here is the fact that there is a slope the other side. And they've got to go fetch the ball.
I've got to wait for my AR now.
And in fact, the AR has gone to get it.
Hang on, you're not going till he's back? You're not going till he's back? Okay, time on.
And finally, we will get back underway. And nice ball off the top there. Ollie Kenyon, but then it's knocked on. And Kirkham are away again. Well, more of a speed bump than a tackle. It's Kirkham wrestling for every metre, but over the ball. LJ Eckendal.
Shield. Here you go.
And another 10 metres as well.
Holding on.
Almost like a bonus for the brilliant turnover. LJ Eckendal. Wonderful work. And RGS High Wycombe find themselves
end of the line.
Just outside the Kirkham 22. Four minutes of this one gone. Good arm wrestle this. Swings one way then the other, but no points just yet.
Not straight.
Not straight.
Outside hands. Options.
Not straight. Adam Bowden.
Either a scrum or a line.
Rises high.
Okay, thank you.
But it didn't come out of the hands clean, so it'll be scrum time here. Kirkham Grammar put in.
It is, yeah. It's only the scrums. Yeah, they are, yeah. It's only the scrums. Okay, 3 clear movements, yeah? Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. I need your heads in. Heads in, second rows, please.
Well, Kirkham just trying to steal an inch with those lock forwards as they feed the speed on the left-hand side. There is some speed as well. Look at this for Gas. Oh, the chase back by RGS High Wycombe. Potentially try saving, but then Kirkham throwing the dummy and finding space up the short side. Great strength, great speed, great try. The deadlock is broken by a brilliant individual effort, and it's Kirkham Grammar 5, RGS High Wycombe 0.
Wait, up, up. For me, for the holding on you were in squeeze ball.
Let's take another look at this finish. Absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant individual effort.
Tackle!
And a good take on the full as well. RGS High Wycombe now needing a score here. Giving a good account of themselves in the opening quarter of the match.
Maul!
Oh, Maul's been called. Oh,
Ball's
they've managed
there,
to present the
ball's there,
ball. Oh,
ball's there.
wow.
It's available.
RGS High Wycombe have done incredibly well there. For all the world like Kirkham are going to turn it over, but that is a
Straight
big
play.
blue brick wall. And it's been turned over. Oh, brutal defence from Kirkham, and then ripped, and then dropped.
13, no arms. No arms in the tackle. Okay, yeah. Time's off. Yeah, time's off.
And then Harry Ray has gone with the no-arms tackle.
Just wait. No, let your lad come on.
And he has knocked the wind and a little bit more. Out of big Ollie Kenyon.
Change made. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let him get off.
And he is going to limp off for a breather. And it will be an RGS High Wycombe penalty. 7 or so minutes gone. It didn't look clean off the boot, but it is going to bounce into touch. Last thing you want to do is cough it up and
Where you are then?
put it straight out. Just see in the background there, pitch number 3 that's going on. That one not live stream, but all of the games on pitch 1 and 2 are.
Maul! Once!
As RGS High Wycombe look to
Back
defend
three,
this
please.
maul. Looks a good maul from Kirkham as well, but they can't pinch the penalty. Instead, they're going to have to run it from just outside their own 22. More than capable of going the length. Oh, is that a high tackle
No,
there?
13.
Hodgson.
Look formed. Tackle!
Still with Kirkham. And here are Kirkham again. Again, patient phase play. And up in between 10 metre and halfway. See a few of those ball patches on the pitch now, but it's holding up well. Physical in the midfield as well. There should be plenty of room with 10 aside. However, there's still room for big collisions. An excellent defence required.
Off feet
These
now.
young men making good decisions. Constantly under stress.
Scrum my time.
Loose
Get up, you
ball,
two.
knock on. Oh, some afters as
Okay.
well.
Just get up. It's a knock on. It's a knock on. Scrum RGS. Mark's here. Okay, we get the settle right, please, fellas.
Just the one try in it.
Okay, we go in. 9.
Been impressed with the
Crouch.
response of RGS High Wycombe
Bind.
from Kirkham.
Set.
Well, taking the lead, but also their intensity, their physicality. They've been matched so far by the High Wycombe boys. And if they got something in the tank just before half-time, lovely in, out again. Manages to stay in field too. Would have been easy to lose that battle with the touchline. LJ
Tackle
Eckendall
now.
carries it on. They decide the short side's the best option. Charlie Inch.
No, never left his hand.
Jack
Tackle!
Darvell. Best chance of the match so far. They've got a penalty advantage here, RGS High Wycombe.
Offside.
All
7,
offside.
7, let go.
And Kirkham just doing well to slow the ball down there. Alex Smith.
Yep.
Charlie Hodgson taps and goes, and watch that touchline.
Cheers, Bill.
This feels like a big opportunity. It'd be such a shame to waste it. LJ Eckendall.
Way White. Yep, ball's there.
Will
Goal
Stonehouse
line.
waits, wearing number 10. He's got some strings to pull, takes it right to the line, and
Tackle.
Charlie Inch. Another excellent
Ball's there.
tackle.
Sure, man.
Kirkham Grammar School just flying out of the line, making great shots. 1 minute to go till half-time. Oh, the short side defeats them, as does the touchline. And it remains
Okay,
RGS
so it's a
High
knock
Wycombe
on.
0, Kirkham
Touch,
5.
Scrum our line. You want the scrum? Okay. It's a knock on into touch, scrum.
Well, Kirkham choosing to scrummage here, which at this stage in the half, probably a good shout. Kill a few seconds, kill a few phases, but also
Crouch.
give themselves some space
Bind.
to
Set.
exploit on this right-hand side. They can pass both ways,
Touch.
but they're going to put it straight to the boot. All the way back goes Joe Caesar. Just before the half.
High tackle advantage.
Another penalty advantage coming, but we'll go back for it.
No. No. Yep.
Charlie Hodgson and now Sam Lee. Well, RGS High Wycombe, this is the most purple patch of the half. They've ended it really well. Kirkham trying to drag them out into touch. Oh, but instead making monstrous collisions. Dominant tackles. But they're going to have to go again. And back against the grain they come. Will Stonehouse and
tackle.
Sammy Sinclair.
Your own player.
We're about a minute beyond the clock now. Lovely flat ball. Should get a quick ruck here, but the counter's good, but it's still here with RGS High Wycombe floated over the top. Another dominant tackle from Kirkham Grammar. They just slow the ball down so well.
Counter's fine.
Oh, the counter's good. Charlie Hodgson, the scrum half,
let go.
found himself isolated. Could have, perhaps should have just whipped it away, but now Kirkham getting lined up. Oh, that's an excellent tackle, forcing the knock on. Huge pressure. And at half-time, it's RGS High Wycombe 0, Kirkham Grammar School 5.
Let's go, boys, heads up, let's go, intensity now. Come on, boys, energy, bring it, let's go.
Second half underway. Good game this. RGS High Wycombe 0, Kirkham Grammar 5. RGSI Wycombe on the ball. They'll have the first attack of the second half, but like many of their attacks in the first, they have been met with some meaty Kirkham Grammar School defence. It's a good carry, though.
Let go, you two.
These are tough young men, aren't they? Noah Agnew there, wearing number 23. Over on the other pitch, Stamford looking like they're going to get their first victory of the competition. Oh, this good footwork and a good offload as well. Oh, the one round the back
backwards
isn't quite going to roll into touch, so Kirkham Grammar School, oh, will yield the penalty.
There. Yeah, don't run it. No, 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 you're not doing that because he's not on the... He's not...
So Stamford, I think they have come to make a statement here. They're about to go in again over on the other pitch, but they're about to dispatch Cokethorpe. They've already beaten RGS High Wycombe. Kirkham Grammar were comfortable against Cokethorpe. However, RGS High Wycombe really going well against one of the competition favourites.
Crouch! Heads in, yes. But uncontested. Bind. Set. Heads in, gents, please.
Well, uncontested scrums, so a great way to get backs on backs. And a drilled pass and an excellent carry, catch at the second attempt. And now the penalty goes Kirkham's way.
12. Yep.
And Kirkham are away. They've hung in there for a long time. Now is it the opportunity to spread their wings?
Touch, Billy.
They've done ever so well just to keep the ball in play here. Kirkham Grammar, some lovely fluid offloading and nearly skipping away from the final defender.
12 rolls, the Jackal's fine. No, yep, good. Yep.
Brilliant tempo this from Kirkham. Speed of ball, absolutely sensational. And the speed at which they attack the line, I mean, that mistake will set them back a few metres. But that offload will get them going. Oh, the spirit of Fiji is alive and well at Kirkham Grammar School, and out of nowhere, out of nothing, they are under the sticks once more. Archie Barber under the posts.
Right in the middle, 9.
And that right there is the difference. RGSI Wycombe have huffed and puffed, but it's Kirkham who blow the house down. This is a brilliant try. There was a missed tackle there. Then the handoff. And then, I promise you, he was under the posts.
Yeah, no, because I've got time off. Because your 9 kicked it over the road. So he didn't have a ball to start with. Okay, time back on. Contest. Ball's out, ball's out. 4 roll away.
RGS High Wycombe on the march, Will Stonehouse. It's not for lack of effort for RGS High Wycombe, is it? Great chop tackle there on Noah Agnew. And then whipped out to the left-hand side, and Oscar John loses the battle with the touchline.
RGS on the line.
RGS High Wycombe ring the changes. Asa Gosal comes on, Zach Gibson comes on. Another clatter of body parts in the middle of the park. Oh, it's well dealt with, but it's a great shot. 19 on 19. Oscar John.
On the line. Yeah, so they'll be
delivering the impact.
Okay.
Yeah, that little
You
fumble
went in
there
number last time.
just
so
opened
let's
up the
make
rib
sure we get
cage
it,
of
please.
Archie Dowds, didn't it?
Okay. Yeah. 11. Step back from 11. Thank you. Scrum advantage. Advantage over. Tackle.
Another brilliant carry. And here come Kirkham. Excellent piece of skill. Just to drop that on the toe and keep it alive, and eventually it goes out, but it goes out inside the 22. And RGS High Wycombe, much as they were in the first half, spending plenty of time on the ball, but cutting edge a real problem.
One, 7, thank you.
Well, the contest continues in Kirkham Grammar School, searching for try number 3. That's a good start. Excellent line-out ball, and they start to build the platform. Looking for this space on the left edge. They get it there quickly. The cover defence comes across. Brilliantly tackled by Oscar John, but Kirkham relentless. Getting through tackles, diving for the corner. What a finish. Archie Dowds gets try number 3. And with the kick to come, 19 minutes on the clock, RGS High Wycombe 0, Kirkham Grammar School 3. Oh, they absorbed so much pressure at the end of the first half, Kirkham Grammar School, but it's like they've used it to recharge. And they've used that energy to get over the whitewash twice in the 7 minutes of this second half. Let's take another look at this. It's just the speed of thought, and even when the pass doesn't immediately go to hand, they just make the good decisions, the best options. Archie Barber arriving and offloading, and then Archie Dowds there
When you are.
to finish that off. Oh, that's flirting with the line. Oh, and it stands up and it's back with Kirkham. Henry Whitton, the big lock forward, leads the chase. Oh, but that shot, wow. Jack Chape.
Let go. Thank you. Off the foot play. Off his head.
Well, it's going one way than the other, pinballing around a little bit with these teams at the moment, and eventually
Feet, number 4.
it's Henry Whitton
4
off his feet.
Scrum.
And with 4 minutes to go, RGS High Wycombe off for the scrum, looking to get.
It is, yeah. Unless they've brought their prop on together. So there we are.
So uncontested scrums here.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Head in, second row. Head in, please.
And up the short side. Go RGS High Wycombe, just desperate for a score. It was Will Stonehouse who went. And he's in at scrum half here. Ruben Kapoor. Now Jack Chape again. Oh, just not able to keep hold of the ball in the key part of the pitch. It's 17-0.
Don't place it. Well done. Thank you. He's getting back.
And RGS High Wycombe.
Hold.
Well, charge down here. Where's that going to bounce? Oh, would you believe it? It's come back into the safe hands of James Stacey.
Counter's fine. Ball's lifted. Tackle away, RGS.
And now Kirkham looking to feed the speed on the outside. Oh, it's a long way to go, but he's beaten that man. Oh, the brilliant low-down tackle. Technically brilliant from Oscar John. Oh, we thought we were getting a 100-meter there as Kwasi Boateng. Oh, the big man with the big left-handed pass. And Kirkham go edge to edge. Only for a chop tackle to take Alex Smith out at the knees, but Kirkham Grammar keep coming. They sweep forward, edge to edge, coast to coast. A lung-busting score for try number 4. And it's 22-0.
Be careful with that. $150 to go.
Well, the conversions, just a sideshow at the moment because the tries are absolutely beautiful. The handling, the spirals off the left hand, but even then, after having his legs chopped out from under him, the wherewithal to place that ball by Alex Smith, and then Archie Barber goes over. And it's Kirkham who are disappearing out of sight here. What can RGS get between now and the end of the game? They've got less than 60 seconds to try and get something. And all they're getting is walloped by Kirkham Grammar defenders.
Okay, Kirkham option, so it's a knock on. You want the scrum? Okay. Knock on. It's a scrum.
And Kirkham Grammar want the scrum. They want the launch pad, especially because they know it's uncontested.
30 seconds.
Because this just means you can get it in, get it out, and get on the move.
Crouch.
Got Oscar John there, wearing number 19 for RGS.
It's all off the foot play.
Oh, here we go, turnover ball. Last chance for RGS to get that 0 out of the ledger and get some wet ink in it, and it'll feel good too. The way they've played, it's been tough. Well, it'd be tough to leave with a 0, but with that penalty, it is looking more and more likely that that is going to happen. Kirkham go 2 from 2 in their pursuit of back-to-back championships. Tough 24 minutes out there. RGS High Wycombe.
Thank you.
It was not for lack of effort, but they just come up short.
Well done, thanks, mate.
And in 2 games, that is Kirkham Grammar School, 72 points scored, 0 conceded. They've beaten RGS High Wycombe by 22 points to 0.
I think remembering the laws is the hard bit. It is hence. Fab. Right. Take a step for me.
Good afternoon and welcome to the third to last game of the afternoon here at the Sedbergh Super 10s as Felsted battle with Ipswich. So it's a little bit of Suffolk against a little bit of, oh, were they Norfolk? No, Essex, I imagine. So anyway, that side of the country derby and a lot to play for here. And Dave Rogers has been called to higher planes, so step in, give him a break, and Ipswich pushed all the way back. Work to be done. Strong stuff, but there's an interception first off, and Felsted are getting in the corner. Some work to be done here, and he's through. Great play there. Montgomery Cooper, the first team cricket. Supremo breaks it up there, picks up the loose ball, intercepts and in. No, nearly under the post, but that's the way to start. And he just pulls that left of the building with the scaffolding. But great start from Felsted. A minute on the board, 5-0 to the good. All right, great start. Ipswich looking to battle back straight away. Great break there. Oh, that's a great run, nearly coast to coast there. Realise that Dave's eyesight's a lot better than mine. I can't read what it says. And it's Montgomery Cooper again. Look at that, kicking. Draws him in. Oh!
Advantage.
Brilliant play there. Great stuff, but just run out of the bounce at the end. With a 2 on his back, but he's definitely not playing hooker-like.
He's gone down. He's no time to run. Yeah, penalty only.
Penalty only. Okay. You didn't get the number. I'm sorry, don't have your number. 8. No attempt to rack.
So number 8 there.
Penalty only.
The penalty being told didn't wrap his arms.
On the 15.
Marked. Felsted, strong stuff here. Trying to get into that corner again. Oh. And that's really good defending there. Great work by Ipswich. Tremaine. There we go, look at that. Just manages to pull him in. Brilliant defence.
If you're not in.
Line up on our own line. Some work to be done. Clean, brings it in. Draws the defenders in the numbers.
That's one, Blue.
It's good 10 yards. Keep it going. Good solid stuff. Use it, says the ref. Out they break through the hands. Oh, just not going the hand at the moment. And, oh, and he's been taking it back over his own line and knocked on. And that's going to be a 5-metre scrum to Felsted. The pressure's really being put on.
John, tell them they've got to switch on for this scrum.
So the pressure on this, a chance for Felsted.
Right, guys, cadence is mine. Let's keep
Really
the gap.
put their marker on this game.
I'll step backwards for you. Crouch. You need to. Oh, no, you're fine. You maybe need to take a little step forward for me. Thank you. Take a step. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Through the hands. Thought they might take on the forwards, but a strong running, held up right on the line. Brilliant defence again from Ipswich. And Felsted come again at pace, and can he get it down? He's held up. That's really good defending. Brilliant defending there. Held up. Brilliant play by Ipswich. Got underneath the man, kept him off. Now the tap. And
yes, guys.
with a knock on with the tap there, I think.
This has got to go 5.
Or we're not ready yet. Yeah, it's a scrum. It was a knock on from there. all happening here.
Second row.
Crouch.
All right, Felsted, it's a second chance for a scrum on the 5 metre line. Last time they went out to the backs. And they've got to do the same again because Ipswich have got it on there. God, that's a nice feeling, that is. In that scrum, push them back. Yes, please, that gives you an extra 10 yards in the next collision. And look at that, there is the 10 yards. Brilliant play. Now through the hands again. Ipswich from their own half, but now taking it to Felsted. They've got numbers out if they can get it through the hands. Here it is. There. Oh, just didn't go to hand. It was a knock on just behind him as he made it.
Yep. Mark's there, gentlemen. They're just waiting for a new prop for you. Happy? Okay. Up to the mark, please.
So, Felsted. This is the third scrum in a row. Will they be pushed back on this one as well? 2 on the 5 metre line, now on the 22.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind.
Right.
Set.
And Money says Ipswich will get the better of this again. And they have. Oh, and that's hand to the rucks up. Hand to the scrum. But nobody could see that. Maybe my just interpretation. Well, defended from Ipswich has been superb. But it's all because Felsted won't stop.
Advantage blue.
And there was a knock on. Felsted tried to pass round the back, round the tackle, and didn't quite come together.
Mark's here, sorry guys. Are you comfortable? We can move a little bit. Happy? Crouch.
Right, first scrum in their own half where they've got the pudding, Ipswich. You can see them pushing back here.
Okay. Need to see a better.
An amazing setting here because looking just from here, as the noise picks up, as Sedbergh score on pitch 1 behind. They're going to Brighton College, and we're here with the sheep in the background. Just see them in the back of the camera there, and there's more to the right. What a setting this is.
Set.
Surely one of the outstanding places to play rugby. Good hands, and there's a release as he got it now. Oh, that's good defending again. Great play there, but good strong running from Bolton. Back across. Ipswich take it again, but they can't get out their own half yet. And Louis wants something to say about that.
Turnover was good.
Saddleton also, and the ball goes wide. Oh, and again it doesn't quite go to hand. It gets knocked on.
Mark on you.
Ipswich are doing everything apart from that final pass, but it's always the final pass if you knock on. It's like when you're looking for your keys, the last place you look.
There. Crouch.
Right, we set again.
Bind. Set.
Solid. Break.
Hold 7.
Where it goes, and the chase is on. The chase is on. Felsted going to get their first kicked on. All he needs now is a bounce, but the referee's going to go back and say offside from the kick ahead.
Red 7 in front of the kicker. We'll discuss that at half time. Thank you. Offside. I did try and call, sorry.
So it looked like it was coming together there, but
Mark's here, this side of me, thank you.
we go to the line. A chance for Ipswich to get back into this game.
It's a bit messy, but there you go.
Right, can they make a mark just before half time? And it's another
Red, second blue.
knock on, this time by
Scrum
Felsted though,
blue.
so Ipswich still keep it up there.
Sorry, guys. There we go.
So the money is that Ipswich, big scrum here, push Felsted back. And we go in at 5-all or 7-5.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Hold.
Right, and they get pushed back. So here's the chance, just before half time. Loop round and knocked on again.
It's gone forwards off blue.
I know it's cold and it's wet, but you expect him to hold on a bit more than that.
This will be the last play of the half.
The referee says there's enough time for the scrum.
Take a step for me. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it
Felsted,
there.
can they go end to end again? And nope, they're going to go for touch, and they're going to say, thank you very much, half time. Let's have a rest. Let the dog chase that one. And half time it is here. Felsted 5-0 up, and that's down to defended from Ipswich. Absolutely stellar stuff. Back in 2. And we're back. Second half underway. Ipswich, some work to be done. But if you can turn that defensive prowess into attacking option, then I think it's going to be good. Oh, brilliant hands there. Through the tackle and get it back, but that went forward, so it's advantage Felsted. It's a free ball.
Advantage
going back,
over.
so it's their ball going to the long kick, and that's just one to pick up the penalty. And might even go dead. Just see it down. Referee said advantage was over.
Ipswich, oh, knock that on. Huge collision, and Felsted turn it over. Run to the corner they go. And then put in some width on it. It hangs up in the wind. And here are Felsted up the left-hand side, looking to double the lead, getting away from the final tacklers. And over for the second try. 90 seconds of the second half gone. Felsted under the posts. And they lead by 10 points to 0. Conversion's good.
Time is off. Happy to ambulate. Excellent.
Oh, what a brilliant try. Great show of strength.
I think you're just having a replacement, guys. I think you're just waiting for a replacement. Oh, you are the replacement. Excellent. Time back on. When you're ready.
Ipswich School trapped inside their own 22. Felsted over it, winning the penalty. Not hanging out either, hanging about either.
Drop. Mark is here. Hold.
Ipswich not 10. Felsted with the penalty, looking for the big nudge in behind. And Ipswich School just cannot get a touch on the ball.
Advantage red.
And they've got a penalty advantage here, Felsted.
It's red advantage, leave it.
Well, they were warned off it, Ipswich.
Mark is here.
And now, Felsted go in search of try number 3. Victory in this game. And they will find themselves in the cup competition tomorrow. Oh, that's a great fend! Here we go, galloping through for the individual try of the day so far. Ipswich right back in the game. Power and pace, there's no substitute for it. Felsted 12, Ipswich 5.
9.
Oh, and the conversion's missed. The Ipswich coaching staff.
Lovely, thank you.
Absolutely furious, but look at this try. He's inside his own 22. Oh, what a fend. Little fumble of the ball as well, just to make it more dramatic. And then he's away.
Just hold on for me, Blue.
Red jerseys in his wake. And then we've got a game on our hands.
Behind your kicker, guys.
Oh, knocked on. And now Ipswich offloading the ball inside the 22. Big chance. Big chance to draw level. Step inside. Oh, desperately short. The offload's good. They're over the line. They're down. It's grounded. It's Felsted 12, Ipswich 10. And the game has been turned on its head. Now more time and care has to be taken over this conversion. The last one was simple. Oh, that one's been missed as well. two very kickable conversions Ipswich have squandered. Having worked so hard to score the tries, they still trail. Felsted 12, Ipswich 10.
6.
There is a thriller going over on pitch number 1. Sedbergh against Brighton. They met at the Rostin Park National School Sevens last week. They've renewed hostilities here. Two great games. It's really hotting up this afternoon as Felsted put boot to ball and chase in pursuit of try number 3. Oh, the bounce of the ball favouring the team in red, but then that ball has gone forward.
Scrum.
What a great game. Still 6 minutes of it to go as well. Here on pitch number 1, day 2. Oh, sorry, pitch number 2, day 1. Yeah, that's right. Pitch number 2, day 1.
Crouch.
Day 2's tomorrow.
Bind. Set.
Ipswich need a third try. Oh, the offload goes to ground. The ball goes into touch. And this is a really good platform for Felsted.
There's your mark, Blue.
Who really should be behind 14-12.
Red, can we form the line out, please? Drop. Right.
And down it goes. Some fizzing passes off the left hand. Oh, lovely in and out. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant, but the foot's in touch.
No try, in touch. No try.
The foot is in touch. The AR was there. Oh, he bamboozled the defender and done so well.
Blue, you have the line.
But the referee's assistant doing an eagle-eyed job to keep the score at 12-10.
Red, there's your mark.
Big line out. Surely Felsted are going to throw someone up here and try and disrupt this. Oh, that is good line out ball though, and they go to the maul.
Don't change 5. In at the side. Mark
They
is
were
here.
warned.
Mark there.
And interestingly, Ipswich are going to try and do it from their own 22. It is a tough old graft. 80 metres they need to go. They've done it already in this game with one man. And that's another strong carry there.
Is there anything in that? Right. Time off. 3. 3.
3 minutes remaining. Referee's just confirmed it. Decisive score over on pitch number 1. Brighton College have just gone 15-7 up against the host Sedbergh with a couple of minutes to go. Could be 2 wins in a week
There will be your mark.
for Brighton over illustrious
They're
opposition.
in the line out. They're in the line out from the beginning of the. Yeah. That's your mark, yes. Yeah. 3 minutes.
3 minutes, boys. Boys, just fucking work now.
But we will get back underway with the line out. The player was injured. Officials deciding there was nothing in it, and that is really good line-out ball. Oh, but then dropped.
It's gone forward.
I think we'll see a fair bit of that over the next couple of days.
Scrum, Blue. There's your mark, guys.
Into the final couple of minutes.
I'll step back when I'm ready. Okay? This is my scrum until, yeah. I'll give you the nod. Crouch. Bind.
Ipswich ball.
Right. Stand up, guys. Both sides, keep the gap for me, okay? Thank you. That is the mark for the scrum. So you can probably come up a bit. There you go. Right. Crouch. Bind. Set. Thank you, Blue.
And then it goes.
No, 21. Thank you. Advantage,
Oh,
Blue.
good bump.
High 10.
Oh, advantage for the high tackle, but they made 15 metres on that carry. And the flat ball through the line, they go again.
Advantage over.
What a brilliant line from the man wearing number 1. Oh, that was a flat pass with a capital F. All the way out to the edge. Another heavy carry, but it's been lost.
Advantage Blue. Off forward, off spread.
Oh, wow. Felsted offside.
Advantage only. Advantage over.
And a scrum advantage is done and dusted. Ipswich in the dying embers into the 22, looking to take the lead for the first time. Another suggestion of a high tackle from Felsted. And the ball out wide, the tackle comes in. The flag goes up. And will that end the game? Our clock's on 24 minutes.
You've got 40 seconds.
Oh, 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
There's your mark, Blue.
Well, Brighton College have made a real statement over on pitch number 1. They've beaten Sedbergh.
Outside. Take the whole thing a bit further. Listen to Billy for me, thank you. Thank you.
And Felsted taking every second that they can here. Oh, it's been nicked, but then straight back into Felsted hands. Great awareness. Oh, my goodness me. What is the decision here?
Bear with me 1 second.
There is a conversation to be had because that ball was down.
The picture I saw was it's got knocked on by red.
Yes.
In goal and then grounded by blue.
Agreed, and you always have gone, so still you're playing advantage.
So, thank you.
Try time! Knocked on in goal and Ipswich dotted down. What a way to win a rugby match. 25 minutes into a 24-minute game, Ipswich take the lead for the first time. When they missed those 2 conversions from under the post, it looked like the chance had gone. But they've ground their way back in. And it's Felsted 12, Ipswich 15. Oh, this is a great tournament.
No.
Well, that is the most drama we have had so far on day 1. Let's take another look at this and see if we can replicate the picture the referee saw. They were in goal. He tried to dummy his way out. Then the ball went forward and it was pinched and grounded. It's a great try. Opportunism at its finest from Ipswich School. And they have pinched one from Felsted at the death. Full-time score, Felsted 12, Ipswich 15.
Thank you. Thank you. Well played, guys.
Thank you.
And did you manage to run that back?
I can tell you, but I'm 50, 60 yards away, so...
So what I said to Billy was the picture I saw, he knocked it forward in goal, grounded legally. They're claiming a headshot. I did not see. I saw a knock on and then I saw a clear grounding from blue, which is what I told Billy. He agreed, so I awarded the try.
You don't have anything else to disagree with it, so
no.
Say the decision you have got.
Mate, I never have to see those cunts again in my life. And that's not fair on the lads. The lads
oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, good as gold. Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, thank you. I've got Billy's coin, I think.
Don't lose that.
Hand that back to you.
No, I think we're all good, Bill. Skipper, yellow. Oh yeah, Jack. Josh, good to see you. Skipper. Kathy, Harrison, Jack, good to see you. Righto boys, for the benefit of the doubt, the rose is tail, the whistle is head, right? Whistle is. It's actually easier to call it that way. What would you like to do, Harrison? Lovely, yeah, whichever would you like that. Perfect, nice one, enjoy yourselves boys.
So I'll do this game, and then I'll have to jump off there.
Yeah, and I'll either cover or open the
Fingers crossed. So basically at half time here, I've got to go and plug my other bits in, and then great.
I'm just waiting for an AR and then we'll be there, alright? In fact, we've got one more to come. Chrissy! Keep them on side, plenty of space for me, yeah?
Quegs Wakefield getting us underway here. Well, receiving the kickoff to get us underway anyway. Oh, and that is an excellent opening carry here. Quegs Wakefield going forward through Josh Riding. He's the captain, takes on so much ball in this team. Difficult to miss in that grey scrum cap. And this is a purposeful start, isn't it? Sam North into the 22 he goes. There's a man on the outside. It's Alfie Miller. Miller stepping across the try line. Can't get over it though.
Blue, let go.
But it's all Quegs Wakefield to start with. First chance of the game. Dan Fleming picks it off the bootstrap, steps one way, then the other, offloads. But the referee are judging the ball's gone forward.
Got bodies. Okay. Time off. Have you changed him, fellas? Yeah, nice one. Cool, let's go time on then. Time on. Crouch! Bind! Oh. Set!
Well, here come King's Mac. Has that ball gone forward? Yes, says the referee.
Nothing coming, knock on.
Not much time to recover. Quegs Wakefield kicked off against Seaford College at 1:30. They're here just over an hour and a half later against King's Mac. King's Macclesfield played Hampton earlier on pitch number 3. They opened against Seaford College.
Crouch!
Seaford victorious there.
Bind! Set! Nothing, play on.
And now Quegs using the width, but then getting a decent offload away. That one thrown back in field.
Roll 14, no hands.
And it's still Quegs inside the 22, riding again.
Good turnover.
Hands on that, great turnover. Chris Tatham.
No hands, yellow.
Great battle on the floor there. Nice work by Seaford.
Yeah. Had advantage for no rip.
And now they've got the penalty advantage as well, Seaford. Doesn't last too long though. Oh, lovely flat ball, but a big collision. Great tackle, Harry Bowser. A good response here. Owen Brathwaite. He's tackled out into touch. But that is the first time we've really seen anything from Kings Mac. Show that they can also find the edge. Kings Mac 0. Quegs Wakefield 0. Not quite 4 minutes of this first half gone.
Straighten up for me, yellow. On your front man, please. Good. You're great, yeah.
Oh, here come Quegs. This is a great opportunity now. Not quite in behind, but not far off. The final pass finds Jamie Nichols, who goes in under the post, unopposed. And eventually, Kings Mac stretched and distorted and contorted. And Quegs Wakefield lead 5-0. Well, the flags didn't go up for the conversion, so it remains 5-0. Take it over the shoulder, and Kings Mac can come again. That is a brilliant carry by Kobe Wilkinson.
An advantage, forearm. Yeah, sorry. Wait, don't worry, relax. Forearm from you into 7, yeah, sorry.
And then Harrison Milner, the captain, gets a little bit too forearmy for the referee.
Up on that. Apologies.
Oh, in fact, confirmation the flags did go up for that conversion, and it's Kings Mac 0. Quegs 7, halfway through the first half.
Keep going back for me, Blue. Use my AR.
We've got one round of fixtures after this.
Their line's on the hash.
Don't want to curse it too much, but the conditions at the moment have held up.
No, ball's available.
It's been a great day of rugby on all 3 pitches. Good ball here then for Quegs to work with. Will Hassath trying to get them going, and Dan Fleming through the hole. Second try for Wakefield. It's under the post, and Quegs ticking along very nicely indeed. Kings Mac just cannot get out of their half. And Quegs playing into the wind, take a 14-0 lead. It's not been cleanly gathered by Noah Wolstenholme.
Tackle only, let go.
But it is
No, 7.
back with Kings Macclesfield. Up the short side they go again. It's another strong carry from Harrison Milner. Gave away the penalty last time, but he is a rugged little nugget, isn't he?
Always under pressure, knock on first.
Knock on by Kings Mac. Quegs will have the put in. 6 minutes to go till half time.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Swipe. Stability, please. Good.
The referee very clear with his instructions indeed, and then Quegs can go again. Oh, there was a late shot there. Finn Usher came flying in. Wonder whether there might be further action here. No, gets away with one.
2.5 minutes. Yeah.
And with 2.5 minutes to go till half time, Quegs doesn't quite have enough zip on it to put it in the garden and give us another delay.
2.5 minutes. Let's put blue on the 22.
Yeah, we've lost a few minutes today trying to fetch balls out of the gardens of the locals. Right on the 22. Quegs Wakefield searching for their third try of the half. And Dan Fleming, he's got one already. Okay, looking for that dummy up the middle. Hasn't worked out. Sam North throws that to a Kings Mac player who gathers it and says thank you very much. 2 minutes of the half to go.
Tackler. Good. Good counter.
Bit scrappy inside the 22. Kings Mac, kick charge down. Ed Reynolds is there. He's dragged towards the touchline and into touch. And once again, the Quegs Wakefield defence. Too big, too strong. Not helped though by Kings Mac not being able to clear their lines. Especially with Quegs being as organised as they are.
Yeah, it's fine. Are you in or out? They've got 3. Yeah, 2 meters. Perfect. All right.
Off the top it comes. Perhaps the last chance before half-time. Oh, who's that been knocked on by? Oh, it's been knocked on by Kings Mac, and I think it was about to hit the deck. Chris Tatum knocks it on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
30 seconds till half-time. Quegs Wakefield. Oh, great pressure on the scrum half. But offside, and Dan Fleming wants to get it going quickly. Josh Riding continues. Oh, they're over the ball again. Chris Tatum looks a heck of a player, doesn't he? As does David Mpofu, who's knocked it on over the line. And that takes us to half-time. Kings Mac just about hanging in there, but Quegs Wakefield good for their lead, and that lead is 14 points to 0.
Yeah.
It's relatively stable at the moment, but
Yeah.
he's stepping out and round.
Yeah, that's fine. Because we've got ball out, I'm not too fast.
But I think he was fatigued in the second
Yeah,
half.
sure. Appreciate that.
Little picture I've seen.
Nice one. Thanks, Chrissy. Sam, anything? Yeah. Okay, cool. Just a couple of bits from me. Afters, it's just a little bit niggly. We've had 2 bits of foul play that I just wasn't quick enough on that first one. Second one, on that late tackle, we've got the warning in to 10 blue now, so we know that, and his card's marked, yeah?
I had to warn 10 blue, not for,
yeah.
for repeatedly offside. He did improve, but he marked his card from that perspective.
Yeah,
so
fine. Cool.
I had a word with 6 and 11.
Yeah. Yes. Cool, nice one. Yeah, fine. Let's finish strong. We've got 2 games to go. Let's have a decent 12 here, yeah? I'll just have a quick word about after. Thank you, cheers. Yeah.
Guys.
Sorry guys, just a quick word about afters. Just in the game, let's finish strong, yeah? Nice one, cheers guys. Okay, just same word to them, just about afters, just keep your cool, yeah? Last few minutes of the tournament.
Sir,
yep.
Sorry, I was
sure.
At the scrum there, I did stay at the tunnel, but for me the ball came
no, it's fine. So you've got to say right at the tunnel. You can't encroach at all until he's lifted it. Okay, good man.
Can I ask you if the ball's out?
Yeah, I want daylight between ball and the back foot for it to be out, yeah? Or daylight between ball and the floor. Sorry, yeah?
I know you've pinged it once with the 9 handing off high.
Yeah.
But it's just a few times on like the other side of it.
I'll have a look at it. We've got 2 instances of foul play. I'll keep my eyes on. Thank you. You're going left. Cool. Blue happy. Yellow happy.
Welcome back to the second half, and joined in the commentary box here by Mr. Jacob Ford. And how's your day been going? Because I did your game early, and you won it after that little knock on at the end there, and it was pretty spectacular stuff.
Yeah, we started the first game off well, and then the second game pretty close, to be honest. So hopefully we won't have another game like that today.
All right, Fordy.
How are you?
Yeah, really good. Just tagging in, actually, mate. Well, not that long for you to come from home, but it's a heck of a way to come from Ipswich.
Oh, we know those. We like to travel long and far to play the games and playing tournaments like this. It's a fantastic tournament, playing against some really good teams. So I'm looking forward to the rest of today and hopefully tomorrow as well.
Your boy wearing number 1.
Great player. Steps up, doesn't he?
What a try he scored. The fend, the finish. Is he a loose head in 15s? Is that why he's wearing number 1?
Yeah, he's well, you can play him anywhere, but yeah, he's a great dynamic front row player. Moves the ball very well, got a lot of skills. So yeah, he stepped up at the right time for us.
And what a way to win that game.
Yeah, it was a little bit close, wasn't it? Ideally we don't want to be in that position, but yeah, we came out the other side, and sometimes you just take those wins, don't you, and run with it.
Of course you do. And a lot of heart from the boys as well, because last play when when the opponents have got the ball in their in-goal area with 5 seconds to go, it's Roy the Rovers stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's final footy time, isn't it? And you got to score in those moments and make them count. So I'm glad we came through it, and hopefully if we progress tomorrow, then that's what it's going to be all about, isn't it?
Well, for some of these boys as well, is it the last time they'll put the jersey on?
Yeah, these year 13s. The majority of this team is year 13. They actually joined in my first year here, so it's been a really good journey. I'm incredibly proud of them, no matter what happens tomorrow. But we want to finish on a high if we can, and put in some brilliant performances.
Well, do you know what? We'll talk about this a little bit later, but that must be an interesting one for you, like the first full group that you've nurtured through. You must be very proud of the progress that you've made with them.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job here at Ipswich, and they've actually set the programme, if you like. They've they've instilled a culture, and yeah, like you said, incredibly proud of them.
Oh, we had a spiral bomb there, looking to cause a bit of chaos. No tries yet after half-time. Quegs Wakefield 14-0 up on Kings Mac. And a chance here to get the third. This tournament, it's pretty spectacular, isn't it?
Yeah, I like this tournament because it's for all players. It's not just about your speedsters in the 7s or your big boys in the 15s. You need a bit of everything, and I think the schools that can have a bit of everything within the game, a bit of physicality, a bit of gas, a bit of skill, the ones that tend to come out on top. So that's why I like it.
And this part of the world as well, this is a long way north even for you, isn't it?
So it's 2 hours from where we live in Manchester, so it's a long way. play, and you know we want to come up here just because of the experience more than anything else. Playing at Sedbergh, you know the history of this school, and hopefully playing some fantastic schools that we wouldn't usually play. That's important for us, so we can learn a few things and test ourselves.
Big experience, making memories. Look, we will catch up later on, but I'll take that off you. Great to have a chat.
Set.
Hello. Been told to come and say hello. Rob from Looseheads.
Rob from Looseheads. Hi.
Been told to come and have a bit of a chat with you. Doesn't have to be right now.
That sounds great. Well, we should do that on camera, so we'll do that in between games.
Yeah.
Your mark, yellow.
Are you here just today or today and tomorrow? Just today. It's very, very important that we do that. All right. Sorry, just having a chat to the guys from Looseheads who have come up to be a part of the tournament. And they're very good looking, so we're going to get them on camera after the game. But great to have your company wherever you're watching. Lots going on here, both on and off the pitch. And I think the fact that we've got great charities like Looseheads here, and of course the guys from Gallagher too.
There's your mark, boys.
Just shows the calibre of this tournament and the calibre of these young men playing.
Crouch!
But Kingsmack on the back foot here.
Set!
Trailing a very good Quegs Wakefield team by 14 points to 0, and it's Quegs with all of the territory, and the offload is very good. Soft hands, great skills, and fast ball here. A dangerous cocktail, but then the ball coughed up.
Touch it.
Oh, but it had already gone into touch. A lucky escape.
Blue
Still
on,
7 minutes to go.
Yeah. Guys, you use that blue. 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
Well, they're going to have to chop here. Kingsmack, the World Rugby initiatives to speed the game up have filtered all the way down here to the Sedbergh Super 10s.
Okay, we're good.
Oh, good line-out ball. Great skill level. And then the flat pass, or the chip into space. It's a gamble, but it pays off. Nicely done. Gathered by George Gibbons. It's a lot of rugby just to get out of your 22.
No hand 6, good. No hands!
Good carries here from Kingsmack, and Ollie Jones gets going. Big ball carry from him. Great strength from the man. We're in 16. Oh, the crossfield is majestic, as is the cover tackle. Oh, James Brady nearly scored the try of the day. What were we saying about skill set on these players?
Back 10 for me, blue.
That is out of your seat stuff.
Loads of time, 5 minutes.
5 minutes of this game to go. Here we go. Put it on the toe. Ed Reynolds, up it goes. There's the chase. But the chase only just began. Huge credit to Quegs for getting back and making that try. Saving tackle and then knocking that ball on.
Relax, guys. Just let me deal with this. Time off, knock on. Scrum down here, 10 come to me.
Nope.
Leave the ball.
Finn Usher's in trouble.
There are 2 late tackles. You've got a yellow card. I don't want to see you get involved in anything like that at all. Understood?
Pretty straightforward stuff from the referee, and I don't think anyone can argue with that for a number of reasons. One, he's correct. 2, he should never argue with the referee.
Blue, step off the mark for me. Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ball gathered at the second attempt, and then shoved forwards by Usher. And the fluidity of the game has just broken down a little bit. With these couple of handling errors, as Kings Mac try it and get back into the game. Quegs Wakefield not making it easy for them at all.
Bind! Set!
And here come Quegs again. Oh, great tackle, but the offload good too.
No hands, please, 20, no hands. Assist tackler.
Now Quegs put it on the toe. Oh, well dealt with, but drilled down the tram line. Now there could be another forward pass. That was the chance for Quegs. Well, they've already got the 2-score lead, so I'm sure they won't be too concerned.
Got about 2 to play. 2 minutes. Yeah.
2 minutes to go.
There's your mark, guys. Thank you. 10. Much better on that offside. Thank you. Good. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold the drive, please. Stability. Good.
Kings Mac on the attack. There's Finn Usher. Inside him is Fred Reardon. And tackling him is Ed Hunter. Dylan Southern. Great strength from the big man. Then whipped out. Finn Usher once more. Out to the edge they go. Evan Williams.
Good, yeah. Score.
Gets the ball down. Kings Mac have something to cling on to. God, they need to make this kick.
I'm happy. Yep.
But they also need to rush this kick. Oh, they've given it a good go. Oh, it's good. It is good. What a drop goal from the touchline. Kings Mac 7, Quegs Wakefield 14. We've got 1 minute to play, and it's game on.
Go whenever you like, yeah.
And it's back with Kings Mac. And the inside pass as well, racing into the 22 they go.
No hands!
Fred Reardon. Dylan Southern doesn't want to get isolated. 3 Quegs players there. Oh, the clear out by Usher. Fantastic. Tatum. Back out to the edge again. Evan Williams out of the back door. What a tackle. What a collision to force the penalty. David Mpofu and Jack Lawrence have made one of the finest try-saving tackles that we'll see all competition, maybe all season.
So holding on.
Well, well, well.
Put blue on the 22. Okay.
Watch this brilliance in defence. They did all the right things here, Kings Mac. Evan Williams checks inside. The offload was brilliant. The collision, it was the captain, Josh Riding. And the celebrations, well, he celebrates that like they scored a try. Like they've won the game, because I think that tackle from Josh Riding has done exactly that. I cannot believe what I've seen there.
No, not for an off-straight. We failed.
From the Quegs Wakefield captain. But it is Kings Mac ball.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Last chance saloon then for Kings Mac. And away goes Harrison Milner round the outside. Oh, it's been knocked on. Finn Usher knocks it on.
On the floor.
And that brings to an end a frankly brilliant game of Sedbergh Super 10s. Kings Mac 7, Quegs Wakefield 14.
No, I use paper. So I can use this? Yeah, yeah. Go for your life, mate. Do what you want.
Right. So what's going to happen if Joe's not finished? I'll get Jack on it.
Yeah.
Lucy, get shoulder on. Shoulder on, Archie. Here we go, boys. You're going to have it this game, Tom? Yeah? Ah, no! Let's go. Get through. Move it, place onto the ball. Yeah, David. Let's go. Right, pass. Let's go. Let's go, bit speed, boy. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right on. Yeah, well high. Come on, Legend. Come on, boys. Yeah, real good. Let's go. Right. Right, let's get him, boys.
Welcome back to the last game of the day here on, well, pitch 1 and pitch 2 actually. We're all wrapping up nicely. And it's going to be Ipswich School versus Barnard Castle. And I'm joined in the commentary booth by the man behind Umbro. The man that is the R in Umbro, Chris Roberts. Chris, great to have you here, mate.
Good afternoon. Rather overinflated introduction. Delighted to be here. Obviously had a terrific week last week as wearing a limitless coat. This week here as Umbro, obviously with the parent company being School Blazer. Fantastic tournament. It's just been amazing to be here at the Sedbergh Tens. It's a fantastic way just to finish off the season. Little bit damp, but it certainly hasn't dampened the spirits, Jacko.
No, the spirits have not been dampened, and when you say a little bit damp, yes, up to ankle over there, but it's, you know, it's been dry today, the wind's cleared it, and getting us underway. And they're both in, this is going to be difficult for me telling the difference. They both wear exactly the same kit, both Ipswich and Barney Castle, but this is Ipswich coming towards us. So, looking an amazing victory against Felsted in that last game, right at the last minute. They pulled it out the bag. And here they go again. Have you had a chance to see a lot today, or has it been mainly sponsorship and prawn sandwiches?
No, not at all. Watched a lot of rugby. I think what's really interesting is how the sides have developed as the day has gone on. People who have rocked up thinking that tens is just sevens with a couple more people have had to adjust their style. Lots of opportunity there for the scrums and dare I say that the lads who were in the jacuzzi last week during Roslyn Park to come out and start moving some fridges around.
Yeah, I thought it was a way to let people like me play sevens. That's my take on it, Chris. You know, a few of the bigger, more muscular Adonis guys play.
Well, maybe a few years ago, but they're all athletes nowadays.
All right, fair point. Yeah, there's no positional, is there? They're all capable of everything. So, not quite sure where these lads are in the standings. As
bind!
But still all to play for at the end. Ipswich, with, as I said, an amazing victory over Felsted, and Barney Castle have been showing their worth as well. And they break through, but once again it breaks through. Rory Foster's hands, and he has to collect, and he sets it up well. And Barney Castle go down the line. Oh, it's charged down. Some work to be done here. Ooh. Joe Davis, he was lucky there, but he picked up a free kick, and they're going quickly.
Thank you.
Charlie Bouchard takes it up, but the Ipswich defence, which was absolutely solid.
I think what has really impressed me, what's really impressed me today, Jacko, is the work over the ball on a number of sides. It's really, really competitive at that breakdown area, really focused.
Yeah, it's been excellent. I mean, well, Ipswich, I've seen a couple of their games, and their defence is amazing. They, you know, they're picking the ball up from those jackals as well. Yeah, really, really solid stuff all the time. You see the people in the background there, look like they're enjoying the day, if not as warm as they'd like to be. I was saying, what a setting, Chris, isn't it amazing? Sheep were on the field there earlier, you could see them in the background. It's pretty amazing here, isn't it?
Absolutely stunning, and the sun was out this morning and took a few snaps in all its splendour. Absolutely magnificent setting to play rugby.
Crowd!
You're a social media mogul as well.
Bind!
Chance now, Ipswich, absolutely solid as a rock scrum against Felsted, and once again there, that wasn't moving backwards. Oh, it's charged down again, Rory Foster, and the chase is on. Oh, and he got it, even though I think he might have got it even with the push in the back there, and that was Dave. I'm trying to follow your numbers. Tadaro with the try.
And you can see second charge down in as many minutes, that pressure really paying dividends there. And the important thing obviously with a charge down is that sometimes you stop and you lose that benefit, but on that charge down you keep on going as the player did then and did really well just to collect and get that downward pressure over the line.
Just make sure they're behind you, please kick it.
Yeah, and they open up a 7-0 lead.
Backwards!
And here they go again. Brush off there. Oh, he got caught late there, and he was lucky he was late, otherwise he was in that puddle. From the back, Noble.
No, committed!
Chips it through. Picked up by Holly.
Off feet.
Off feet again, not supporting himself. We were talking about the action over the ball there, Chris, and it's a fine line, isn't it? Supporting yourself and leading.
Very, very fine margins, and of course that whilst you want to get the ball, the opposition want to maintain that, and so things have got to happen very, very quickly, and refs are hotter on it more than ever.
That's where your Pilates comes in, so those you can bend down
Take
and
the
your
line,
hips are
please,
nice
goal.
and low, and you're solid. Well, that's what I've been told at my Pilates class anyway.
Well, no, I think a lot of gym work does go around the actual functional movement of rugby. It's not just pushing the weights around, certainly in terms of stretching and that mobility being more important than ever.
Stop. Gold, Ipswich, you're on the line. You boys
Absolutely right now.
please.
Barney Castle with a chance on the 22 as the wind starts to pick up. Everything's blowing around, pinning things down.
Move!
And
through the mark.
Barnard Castle catch drive.
That's backwards once.
Spins it out. Here's the chance. Oh, just behind again. Saw a lot of that today. And there's the knock on because it's just the ball's not quite a hand. But tired, end of day, Chris. It catches up with you.
Absolutely, and you mentioned the wind. It has really picked up, and that will have a factor on top of the tired bodies. And we've got to remember that these players have a number of them had a long old week at Roslyn Park. That's not just playing 1-2 days worth of rugby. That's the travel associated with it as well. Really takes its toll. But there's absolutely no doubt that they'll be pulling out all the stops and really going into those energy levels. For some, this will be the last time in their school shirt. That's why it's such a special occasion.
Yeah, I know the schools only play the upper six a lot of the time. They come up there and it's not party because it's serious rugby and they travel back straight tomorrow, so they don't get those opportunities. But it's, you know, with that, it's festival kind of feel about it. It's like, let's go out and have a great time, but we want to win this. And the Sedbergh pubs will be packed tonight with all the parents and the coaches and everything else, celebrating what's been an amazing rugby year.
And of course, this is just an opportunity after Roslyn Park. I think both sides would have been disappointed for their different reasons from last week, and it gives an opportunity to jump back on the horse and try and go out with a bang.
Yeah, absolutely. Brighton, we saw on the pitch earlier, made the last day at Roslyn Park, lost in the final there to Harrow. So, and we saw them beat Sedbergh earlier, so they're a good bet for tomorrow. And I say Ipswich have been playing well as well. And I've just stepped in, so I haven't got the table. I don't quite know where everybody's at.
No, I think if you look around the place, there are definitely a handful of sides who, after their performances today, will be putting their hands up and will be challenging for honours tomorrow. I wouldn't say there was any overwhelming favourites, but certainly there'll be a few who are going to bed tonight happy with their day's performance and thinking they'll have a good pop at it tomorrow.
Absolutely. The festival starts tomorrow, 9:30, the first game, so set your alarms. Remember, the clocks went back. And here's Ipswich, and they're away, and it's a good strong run. And it's that man again, over the line, Tadaro. What a break, what speed he showed.
No, I disagree. When that scrum goes backwards, you've got to go backwards with the scrum.
And I think we're going to have a bit of extras as well here.
I was just going to say, it is really important, the fact that that conversion makes it really, really easy for the player. Obviously, in these really soft conditions, getting those drop kick conversions from out wide, very, very difficult, and that takes them 2 converted scores ahead.
What's the timing? Yeah, on you.
Right, here we go again. Really imposing themselves, Ipswich really a force on the scene in the last couple of years.
On the floor.
Really like showing,
on the floor.
you know, how you can move up the school rankings in, you know, applying the rugby the way they have.
No, there's definitely been certainly a project from a sports perspective at Ipswich, and definitely a focus on the rugby, and you can see that gradual improvement season on season, and I know that they've certainly got grand plans for their rugby and sports programme.
Yeah, absolutely, they're going to be a force in Suffolk. Well, they're a force already. They're going to be a big force. Do you think they were just the noisy neighbours though? Oh, what a great break! Great play there. Buckroyd down the line, kicks, but Ipswich coming back with it. They've got numbers outside. Oh, he doesn't need them. Steps through there, slices through. Excellent play, and he's still going. He's looking, he doesn't want to pass. Why should he? Oh, excellent play there. Damari, what a try. An individual try as good as you'll see, Chris.
Absolutely, he'll be getting all the plaudits. Fantastic individual try, but I'm sure when Barney look back at that, they'll be slightly disappointed that they didn't manage to bring him down.
On about the 7 occasions that they tried. Yeah, brilliant stuff there though.
Great to see a big man shift like that as well. What has been so impressive with Ipswich as well is the not just them but a number of teams, that the quality of kick has been so good that it's giving their own side the opportunity to get that ball back. And here we go with another high one, and right on cue.
Take the line.
Commentator's curse, of course.
Not 10.
Right. Tap, go Barney. 21-0 down at half time. They need to get a score on the board, so they've got something to show for the second half.
And I think the beauty of these games is they are obviously longer as well, that you do have that further opportunity to get back into a game, but you're absolutely right, they'll want to get on the scoreboard as soon as possible.
Start the second half, only a couple of tries behind.
Hold back line
Play
offside.
comes all the way back for a penalty to Barney Castle for an offside.
And they are going to go deep into the corner. Time for the line out, and hopefully, so you get 7 points on the board. It's a big ask, three scores.
Absolutely, but what you're also seeing is from lineouts is the catch and drive and how effective that can be in terms of launching a platform. Barney would have had lots of opportunity to practice that. They went very deep into the 15-a-side competition, getting through to the final of the plate.
Excellent stuff, and so drop 5 players, and can they create the same? It's been a great weekend for them, but look at that defence by Ipswich again. It's just so solid all the time.
Well done.
Back through the middle.
And
just too keen.
And there you can see, really effective line speed from Ipswich, putting Barnard Castle under pressure. Essentially forces the man to carry, and that first man over the ball, really effective, and just highlights some of the conversation we were having earlier on about that play at breakdown.
Yep. Here they go again.
8, wrong side.
Not rolling away. Quick tap.
8.
That is time, and they've just gone for touch. Has he made it? Oh, just. And that's half time. Ipswich 21, Barnard Castle 0.
What do you think's going well?
I think my work from the last game on more space from the breakdown, just making it feel less frantic, is going well. I think
I think I could, probably open up my body a bit more and look at the back lines in terms of the offsides and open play. I think that one here probably avoidable.
What would you like to do better?
Again, probably one from the first game, predict the next phase better in terms of where it's going. Sometimes I feel like I'm probably putting myself a metre or two behind where I could be to get that running line.
Calling a lot of penalty advantages.
Okay. Yeah.
Why use the phrase of the term penalty advantage?
So that they know it's not just a scrum advantage.
So should we run around shouting penalty advantage, or could we say
well, we could do that. Yeah.
Sounds okay. If there's an advantage off it,
yeah.
Players know what it's for.
And it probably puts.
Run around and shout penalty advantage and say we've not got a clue what it's for.
And it probably puts it in my head as well.
Because then it will help you remember your Sometimes think about gave an offside,
yeah.
It's the back line,
yeah.
And you said multiple players offside.
Yeah. Okay. You just want, okay, any of them, fine. Yeah. Anything from you, Chrissy? Which way will you go, kicker?
Oh, is that you?
Thank you. Just make sure they're on you, particularly the winger.
Right, well, Ipswich in charge here against Barnard Castle. Barnard Castle
time on.
Had a really fantastic tournament here last year, but they're going a little bit tougher in 2023, as is the sort of kit clash element that's going on here as well. But
just scrum, same as a forward pass.
You definitely need an eagle eye, and those of you who were tuned into the first half will notice there has been a change in voice. We've got the A-team back, and I'm delighted that Burnsy's back now.
Yes, coming back on for a last blast here for Ipswich, the Barnard Castle. And, well, I'll tell you what, Ipswich are a confrontational side, aren't they? They've got a lot of power.
Set.
There's a directness to them, but also a very varied skill set and a good eye for space as they go probing down the left-hand side and throw one out the back, and then it combines with the power we spoke of. All the skills blended into one fine try down that short left side.
And you certainly see the benefits of that strength and conditioning program, as you said, Burnsy. There's the element of confrontation as far as the scrum is concerned, going on that short side, and just managed to power through a slightly tired tackle, it has to be said.
Well, there was a nice out the back door pass there as well. So there's the soft skills in there. And when those are working in harmony, then you've got your work cut out defensively. Take another look here, going down that left flank. Watchful, using the ref a little bit, and here we go. So there it is. Even though the conditions are cold, there's been a bit of moisture, still with the confidence to throw the ball, and then the finish.
You have the option, it's knocked into touch, so line out or scrum.
And a very quick kick-off there takes us to a line out just the other side of the 10-metre line.
Chris, you've been impressed with what you've seen out there today?
Massively impressed. It's an absolutely fantastic tournament. The skill levels on show, absolutely magnificent. And you're seeing guys who are very much playing for the shirt and the pride of playing in that shirt, many for the last time.
Set!
Yes, the last days of some of these boys' careers for school. Charlie Borchard gets us off and away.
Advantage. Not 10.
And Barnard Castle have a bit of advantage to play with.
Not 10 at the free kick.
So, strict on the 10. Borchard.
Hold that.
Will tap. Give it to one of his big runners, Samuela Tab.
One knock on.
Barney looks like they've brought on some fresh legs, and they'll look certainly to get a little bit of go forward there.
So that go forward coming at a cost. Small error in the contact. Few scrums to kick off this second half. And in terms of Barnard Castle's ambitions to overturn this scoreline, the scrum slowing the game down isn't going to help them in terms of the time frame.
Far side standing up.
Well, he's never really too low to start with, was he? And look at that speed of thinking and flight of foot. Oh, timely interjection, but still the ball's alive, and look at the desire and intent to be the first to the bounce. Ipswich rewarded with another.
Lovely break up the middle from the number 14 there, who I think at times has been the difference between the two sides. Scoring 2 in that first half, and certainly set that one up.
Yeah, the burst from Tadaro. No conversion added. And here we see the burst, looking around for options, almost finding the wide flank. But the bounce of the ball falling kindly for our last try scorer. And Mart across for a second in not more than many minutes. Can Barnard Castle conjure something in these closing moments?
Hi. No. It's here. Back you go.
Well, they had the penalty and they managed to talk themselves out of it.
Originally high, then
It's always a little bit of a coach killer. You've got the penalty and a quiet word to the referee and it gets transferred.
Bit too much ambition in that offload that time, getting the hands free, but just stretching his support runner too much.
You would like to scrum?
Ipswich still coming forward with bags of ambition. You can see exactly what they're trying to do. You know, it's picking those moments of when do they go wide into the space and when do they take it on. And I think that's a really key element of 10s. As I was saying earlier on, a lot of teams come in and they think it's 7s and they throw it around. But actually, you have got to engage those defenders in order to create the space, whether that is close to that breakdown area or that little bit further wide.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, you know the game of 7s very, very well. Have you had much exposure to 10s? Like, how do the tactics change?
10s, I had some time over in Asia. It's played massively in a lot of clubs over in Asia, and there was a time where it crept into the UK almost as a talent ID tool, because I think that what you have got in 7s, it tends to be, you know, for the backs, for the flyers, for the more athletic forwards, which tends to be the back row, and it obviously then leaves out the props and the props hookers and the second row, whereas I think 10s gives that lovely balance, that being able to have those all shapes and sizes, but also have a look at and developing those skill sets that are all important.
I always think there's going to be more space on the field when playing 10s, but it can still be pretty congested out there with some miserly defence. Like that coming in from Bolton, but he slides a little too high. Off we go. Tab uses an Ipswich player as a speed bump to take Barnard Castle up to the 10-metre line. Still the hits come raining in. This time Noah Welford picked up and put down.
Wrong side.
Barnard Castle in a hurry as we move into the last 60 seconds. That could be a glorious 50-22, but just get stuck in the mud before the fly hack. Oh! Everything working for Barnard Castle in that situation. The weight of the kick, just that extra stick in the mud, and just enough time for Noah Welford to dot down.
A really popular score there. You obviously admire the Ipswich performance, but I'm sure everybody would have been willing that ball just to stick that little bit longer for the Barney Castle player to dive in and get the score. Brilliant to see.
When you're ready, Sam.
Well, something positive for Barney Castle to take into the schoolhouses tonight and into day 2 tomorrow. Ipswich will be full of beans after their performances on day 1, and particularly in this final match where they go surging through. They really are enjoying themselves, roaming down that left flank. Onto the doorstep of the 22. Smart hands, big gaps opening up in the hands of Bolton. Oh, have tougher finishes than that this weekend. But he makes no mistake.
And Ipswich being pretty ruthless here. There's that moment where they could kind of ease off the gas, but no, they've kept that on full throttle, and they'll be looking to score right to the death.
And a lovely conversion added as well. Building a score, and it was lovely hands, forwards and backs, working in harmony in the middle. That final ball, the one.
Timing!
And we are just waiting for a ball to kick off. That's a replay of the Barnard Castle try. Great desire and determination to hang in there and get the score.
Knock on! Scrum down blue.
These lads are going to sleep well tonight, Chris.
It won't just be the lads. I think for the travelling circus, it's been a really long few days. It's been absolutely fabulous. Anybody who was down at Roslyn Park last week would have had an absolute whale of a time. But of course, it's a long way up north for anybody who lives in that neck of the woods. But of course, we do it because we love it. And I think it's also then a shout out to all the parents and supporters and coaches and support staff who really do give up a substantial amount of time. They of course love it, and they'll do it for their lads.
Time, petrol and pick and mix pennies when they're at the festivals, taking their kids around to some of the greatest schoolboys tournaments in the world. And Barnard Castle know they're at one. They know that they want to perform and get another try to end their day.
Advantage on the floor, 10.
They've got penalty advantage to use. Again, they employ the boot. They profited last time, and after a bit of a fight, we'll go back for the penalty.
And we spoke about tens earlier on. This is obviously a world-famous tens tournament. Another one is taking place this week at the Hong Kong Football Club ahead of the Hong Kong Sevens.
Very, very famous tens tournament, that one. It'll be the first time for a while that will have taken place. Another tens tournament that's like this one that for a few years suffered due to COVID, but Sedbergh tens very much back after last year and building, getting better and growing and bringing us some fabulous rugby. There's a full day of it tomorrow, remember. And it'll be a full day of rugby for both these two sides, travelling in different competitions, but by no means impacting their determination. Ipswich looking good on day one. They defeat Barnard Castle 38 points to 7.
Cheers, sir. Thank you very much. Cheers, thanks, mate. Well done. Cheers, mate.